Hello, Tara. What up?
To actually be a picture, as this was taken from the dynamic loot teaser. In case you didn't know, dynamic loot is going to be coming soon by way of weapon boxes and presumably all loot containers being randomized in each raid. They will not always be where you left them last. We'll need to look around once that's in game. But anyway, this looks like a laser designator to me, and if you squint your eyes, you can see what seems to say labs on it. That looks like the labs logo. If you guys think you know what this is, let me know in the comments. The second clip isn't a clip either, sorry. It's also from the dynamic loot teaser. It looks like Timmy here has a weapon stand in his hideout across from the Intel Center, because I think I can see what is the GPU farm in the corner right there. So weapon stands in the hideout.
Nothing much. How are you doing?
Cool thing. I don't know exactly what it will add. We will, I guess, find out when it's in the game. But anyway, now here are the clips. This is just going to be the actual clips from the stream in raw form. So here you go.
I said a lot of stuff related to technical part of the sound, optimizations, and networking. So this is the three big parts of the game that we want to make really better, that we want to make almost perfect. So that's why we are focusing on it. This is the main focus of the development right now. All of the technologies within the Unity 2021 will give us like the additional technologies to optimize, and we will finally have an updated graphics. We will do it step by step, and the memory consumption will be reduced, and everything will be optimized, especially like the whole system, like item storage system, the resources management, and everything will be used in this update, and the game will run faster and will load faster and everything. It's like not like the general engine change. It's like the big one to make it all better. So the nearest patch, I guess, April or May 2023 will be about Unity 23. So it's not the only patch that we're preparing. We also will have a big update for the May of 2023. We decided to globally redesign the core of the game, considering like modern technology and everything. So we decided to rewrite the core game with the help of new technologies, because some of the not like the half of the game is outdated in terms of code and everything, in terms of utilization of technologies. So we decided to use new stuff instead of trying to constantly make it better on the old stuff. So this is another big one. It also will lead to many other changes, especially in optimizations, in I don't know, like different kind of improvements and visual improvements also. So yeah, and of course it will be carried on the whole year. Of course it will lead to bugs and everything, but it needs to be done, because I know that everybody wants this. So, the goals that we want to reach. First one, increasing the number of players in a raid to 60. This will happen gradually and not on every location. Second, improving hit registration. Third, increasing positional accuracy, positional matching of players on the server and on the client. Fourth, noticeable FPS increase in online raids. Next one, reducing the chance of desyncs within the server and network traffic optimization. So this is only about the first one. And the second iteration will consist of we will want to refine and apply new cooling system to environment scripted objects, instance, loot, technical lightning objects. So the cooling system is the system about making object visually disappear or not. And if you are standing like in a hallway, everything behind this hallway, behind the walls, will not be rendered, and it will be done pretty fast. This is the technical demonstration of
What?
Of how it's being done.
This is a video we're watching.
So, like, as you can see, the transition between the planes that will occlude objects is super fast.
From the podcast, dude. We gotta watch it. It's only 15 minutes long. Got a deal.
You will see it right now. So here you go. As you can see, the objects loads being shown instantly without any drastic performance decrease, without any decrease of performance actually. So it's pretty cool. For those who keep asking how we will able to run 60 players, we already tested it. So it will be.
It will be.
It's the core, the networking was rewritten and gave us an abilities to have this amount of players. 60 is just a number. We could do even more, so it could be pretty big. We can do like, you can even imagine like what we can do with this amount.
Oh,
of
no
players.
way.
The streets is actually for the big amount of players, and it will be super neat to have here
Super
60 players or even more with the addition of the scavs and everything. So it could be pretty big. Recoil. I don't have the exact information here about recoil, but it's planned. We plan to rework recoil.
Plan to rework
We actually have a
recoil.
design for it. It will be reworked. It will behave differently.
I wonder what that means.
And,
You know?
Don't worry. I have a slight worries about how it will be played, because what I want to do in terms of recoil will differ from current recoil state. I know that some of you don't like the current state of recoil. I personally like it, but
I personally
it's
like
all
it.
about the auto compensation, right? And,
Yeah.
just to have it fixed and keep it in more natural way, we will have this redesign.
Okay.
And you will see it by yourself.
Let me see for
I don't know
myself.
when exactly will be the new recoil system, but I guess summer, I guess. Maybe a little late. On this exact base, there will be boss on the streets of Tarkov. And the whole concept about this area, the auto shop, it's like the auto shop. It's the dealer center, car, как сказать, короче, где машины продают. So the dealer center, there will be some kind of reinforced fortress with the boss and his guards and mines and snipers. So this will be the last place you want to visit. It's like the water treatment facility on Lighthouse. So it will be pretty hard to breach, and of course you will have a lot of stuff in there. But you must decide, is it a really good idea to actually storm the place? Especially with the boss with the heavy machine gun. We decided to move further from the Steam audio and decided to use different technologies. And right now, with the almost every patch, we change stuff and fix stuff related to sound positioning and everything. So there's a lot of tuning, there's a lot of handwork and everything, because literally it's a pretty expensive stuff in terms of actual development, and also it needs to be done in specific way. So if we will try to fully optimize it, it will lead to drastic FPS decrease. So we need to do it precisely with a lot of like manual reworks. So sound plans for the sound system for the next 6 months. Second iteration of sound tuning on location, fixing and refining problems area. Refinement of problem spots on the system, transition between indoors outdoors, transition between basement rooms, optimization of the algorithm. It's all being done constantly. A subsystem implementing sound diffraction, sound wave around an obstacle, by calculating the virtual position of the sound source. As an experiment, we will try to combine the current system with the geometry bake-in from Oculus. So Oculus has the bake-in geometry, like optimized solution for the sound occlusion. We will try to combine our technology, our system, with the built-in Oculus technology. Development of the reverberation zone subsystem, proper sound in rooms according to the size and materials. Reverberation, we have like only 2 types of reverberation, outdoor and indoor, and we'll try to add more of that. Nolan did a big video just before Noise Guy, just before the podcast. He did a big video consisting all of the mentioned stuff that we are shown on the different podcasts, all VIPs and everything. And there is a pretty big amount of stuff that we have in mind. And just to have AFT finally be released, we need to cut the stuff off the game, because literally it will be another several years of production. So some of the features will be moved to DLCs. Some of the features will be like deleted actually. And and actually when we composed the release plans, we removed a lot of stuff, but we kept a lot of stuff too. So the new boss, as I said, something more stuff here. I can tell you everything. They like actually there is like almost everything that they will have in upcoming patches for this year, but I don't want to tell you about it.
He doesn't want to tell us about it.
It all was about the new features that we implemented within the anti-cheat. It's all about like new stuff that BattleEye developed with us together. And again, it's not done yet, because we plan to do something big that will actually break a lot of stuff for cheaters and for cheat developers, so they not be able to make cheats easy. It's not easy right now, but after this feature, after this update, it will be totally nightmare for them. And,
Totally nightmare. I wonder what that means.
Maybe I will tell you more about it later. So all of this like boxes, it's been done by hand. So all of the volume of the rooms is being done by hand, and all it needs to be placed perfectly. When it's not placed perfectly, it could lead to different sound, like occlusion errors and stuff. And just to show you that it's not a simple work. And the interchange will be the next location with improved sound occlusion and position. What else? Loadout presses. Yes.
Yo, what up, Frederick?
Shooting. Yes. Bipods. Yes. Recoil rework. Yes. Quick switch to sidearm. Yes. Suppressor durability, different sound filters, subsonic ammo. Yes. Ammo loading interface. We will show you. Not in this podcast, I think in the next one we will show you the new ammo loading interface. Changing scope reticle brightness. Yes. User interface rework. Of course. Quest rebalance. Of course. Rebalance of levels, skills and mastery.
Frederick.
New weapons, just to mention once again. AK-12. Ты вообще поиграл просто. The player, the most valuable player Дамирка, МВП вообще просто. Done a lot of stuff. So we did all main menu screens, rank system, equipment preset system, 2 game modes, team fight and 5x5 and shootout, 2x2 and 3x3, first person spectator modes, 4 locations, Ecuador, Airpit, Bay 5 and Sawmill. We showed you the screenshots of Arena, and we showed you the video, the short teaser. 2 game modes already, one of which is against AI. The kill cam will be...
I'm doing good, bro. How you doing, homie? How you doing, bro?
...implemented in the game, in the Arena. The new matchmaker will be implemented, the fast one, and most likely this matchmaker will be used in EFT2. Custom game system. We have a lot of features, a lot of parameters to change and create your own custom games and custom tournaments. It's planned that...
Eating ramen, dude? That sounds really good, man. Haven't had ramen in a while.
With this functionality, and any organizers will be able to host tournaments without the participation of developers.
This was such a cool fucking thing. You made it? That's sick. What you put in the ramen? Yeah, what you put in it? That sounds good. Yo, what up, bro? Let's get this W.
Actually, this video contained another teaser for the arena, the cleaning squad, and all of the mechanics around it. So everything will be related. So all of this stuff, the arena reveal, the Chronicles of Rigi and stuff, and the EFT itself.
Pretty much.
It's all one big event. So just stay in touch, and you will see how it will go.
Back again. So those were all of the major moments from the Tarkov TV yesterday. All of the clips are separated on my Twitch channel, which is linked in the description if you want to move through them in.
A Giga Chad to be frustrated about the audio, but when you die to the Giga Chad that's running around not even knowing he's abusing the fact that the audio doesn't update fast enough, it's just gonna feel bad, and I just don't want you to feel bad. Papa loves you.
Papa loves
you. Know
you.
what I mean? So, I don't know.
Yeah, are we their two dads?
Yes. We are concerned about this so that you don't have to be. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the podcast, the show dedicated to talking about all the poggers things in life, like music, content creation, and video games. I'm one of your co-hosts, Jesse Kazam.
And I'm caught off guard.
And I wasn't ready for the intro.
What up, dude?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Man, my stomach hurts. My stomach's bothering me.
Oh no.
Too much McDonald's and Japanese food.
I think. Japanese food.
How about some Japanese food?
Delicious.
Yeah, except it's not like the good.
You just had some Japanese food, Frederick.
Fresh Japanese
Robin's
food.
Japanese, right?
I've been getting my local mall food court
Nice.
Japanese food delivered.
Yeah.
Because it's like
Delivered
on Uber Eats. Yeah,
Food
I mean, listen,
court.
dog, I streamed 15 hours yesterday.
Damn.
I do love
Ain't
sushi.
nobody got time for making food.
Oh yeah, I definitely totally feel that. I DoorDash me.
How can you hear the podcast? Is it too low? Is the game too loud? Let me know, Frederick.
McDonald's all the time, but I just didn't know that I guess the DoorDash guys don't care. They'll hop into the mall real quick and pick it up, or Uber Eats or whatever. Yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah, and it's not super far. So yeah.
I hit him twice.
For all these Sarku Japan enjoyers. I don't know if that's like a local place.
Oh
or
no,
if that's
Sarku
like...
Japan is classic
yeah.
mall. When I worked at Apple originally,
Is that better?
we were so poor, dude, and sometimes I wouldn't bring lunch, and on my lunch break, I would just walk around the mall food court getting samples, and I would do I would do 4 loops, and just that was it, man.
So based.
That was lunch, bro. 4
Dude,
loops
just do one
around
loop.
the food court.
One loop, part your hair the other way, like
Yeah.
over the other side.
Yeah.
Another loop, put on a hat. Another loop.
They had to have known because I'm in like a bright blue Apple logo shirt, but they gave it
Yo,
to me.
Jason, what up?
Yo, I don't know if this is like a thing. I don't know why this is like hitting me as a memory, but I remember there was a period of time in my local mall where it was like a race to the bottom for all of the like Chinese food restaurants.
How you doing, Jason? What up, brother?
They were all fighting to the point where it was like $5.99 for 4 sides,
Yeah.
$5.99 for 5 sides, $4.99 for 6 sides, $3.99 for 10 sides.
We'll
It was
pay
to the
you
point where they're
to
like,
eat here.
dude, literally, like,
Come
there was
on,
like
my
an
leg.
arms race at my local mall food court.
Fucker.
I don't even remember when this
Hell
was or
yeah.
how I would have been like going to the mall frequently enough. This must have had to have been like college or something, but I just remember there was a period of time where like it was legitimately the opposite of like a monopoly, like raising prices. It was like
Competition at
yeah.
all costs. Like,
we will give you 4 sides as a sample, and then it's $1.99 for another 10 sides with a free drink.
That's insane.
Those were the days.
The good old days. The good old days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what you been up to? I saw you playing some Hearthstone. Any Tarkov this
Yeah,
week?
no, I was
or
playing
just-
Magic.
Oh,
I was
Magic.
playing Magic, yeah. I played 1 Tarkov raid in the last 96 hours. It was earlier today.
Yeah, it was
like,
a banger.
I mean, it was like I wanted to do an
Nice, man. Well, have fun at the park. What you playing for today? You gonna do some solo factory? What's that? What you looking? What's your day looking like? Tarkov wise.
interchange raid.
Yeah.
To see the lighting, because I saw a bunch of clips and stuff that you sent me and other stuff that people posted. And it was like half fixed.
Yeah,
I feel there's still places where it's insanely dark,
for sure.
and then you know you have to counteract that by like jacking up your fucking gamma and on your monitor and in the post effects, and then you turn on a flashlight and you can't see, right?
Yeah.
So it's like so it's still it's better,
Yeah.
but like it still just feels infinitely worse than most of the other maps.
For sure.
Well, the only reason why I say that is because interchange, the entire map, is just like the worst
Functionally,
part of all the maps.
Mall. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, like reserve basement.
Exactly.
And some of the buildings in like customs are like just stupidly dark.
But
And
that's
it's
like-
not even dark. It's like a weird foggy haze.
Sounds good, man.
Yeah.
Works with me.
That's like 10% of those maps, but functionally 90% of interchange is inside the damn mall. So
These
you
scavs
get that feeling everywhere.
Are eating SP6 shots
And
to
when
the
I
chest.
spawned in, it was daytime. I spawned in and it was like painfully bright, which was like a bug for a long time.
Back in the
that I
day,
then
yeah,
didn't-
yeah.
It's a new, or at least like I think it's back, or it's a different incarnation of
Yeah.
the same bug, or if it's a new bug, I'm not sure. But you're back to it being like painfully bright outside, still kind of dark inside. It's just not.
Hey, Sammy.
Like everybody's been talking about the lighting was fixed. I don't. They in fact they
No.
broke the lighting.
Yeah.
They broke the lighting. They just reduced the fog.
Yeah, they got. See, that's the thing. So it's like because we've had this conversation so many times, I came in with tempered expectations. I know I
Scav
was
is
kind of going
correct.
crazy on Twitter, you know, all caps, like, you know, did they finally fix interchange? But
That
down
scav
in my
hit me
gut,
full
I
sprint
knew
while he was
because-
also
and
strafing.
the proof that
What
I
a
knew is just
fucking
listen to any
Chad.
other episode of the podcast where I talked about interchange, because I said this verbatim many times in my chat and many times on the podcast.
Yeah, they do.
Interchange
That's some
lighting
BMG guns,
is
50.
broken. Like something is fundamentally broken. And on top of that broken lighting, they put a bunch of stupid fog that makes it hard to see and makes flashlights useless because they just reflect off the fog like high beams. And I've even said before, a lot needs to be done to fix the lighting and interchange. But in the meantime, if they just completely removed the fog, it would make it so much better. And that's exactly what it did. They removed the fog from interchange, and I ran around and I was like, wow, this is insane. It's so much better. It's still too dark, and all of the places it was broken, it's still broken, but you can see farther into the brokenness, which is better. And flashlights are actually valuable now because they illuminate the
When I die, I'll use the Ash 12 so you can see it. Some scavs.
dark areas. They don't just reflect off of the fog and blind yourself. I've found flashlights to be much, unless you've turned up your own post effects, but like
In open areas, yes.
yeah.
Like, but like.
Can you see into my brokenness?
You know,
if you want me to.
I went for the second time ever into that like green med room on the
Oh,
second floor.
yeah.
On interchange, which I literally I never knew that existed.
Yeah, I know,
until
yeah.
I think
I don't know what it's
Desmond showed me.
called, but I know what room you're talking about.
And it was like dark in there, so I turned on my flashlight, but you can't. You
Sam,
have
how
to
are
shine
you
the
today,
light
indeed?
away from everything you're trying to look at.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it's too bright. If you shine it on in the direction of like a shelf, you can't see.
And that goes back to like just the brokenness of it. There are some rooms like remember when the filter controversy was happening, and I sent you the clip of me toggling on and on the filters, and I was in German, which is down in the across from Mantis, across from the Metro German, and you were like, I've never seen that wall before. Like you just never even seen the inside. In that room, turning on a flashlight lights everything up really, really well. But sometimes you're walking around and your flashlight will hit like a bookshelf, not even a metallic thing, like a bookshelf, and
Ooh.
it'll reflect back at you, and you can't see anything,
What-
and you have
what
to
are you and
hold it,
Grandma
and
having
it's
for
like,
dinner?
that's a wooden bookshelf. Why is that reflecting light back into my face? So there's definitely stuff that's broken, but it looks so much better without.
What are you guys gonna have for some din din? That sounds nice. Tell Grandma I say hello when you see her. Just finished a pot of noodles in about 5 minutes. Jesus. Need to talk to somebody. And yeah, dude, we still got the VSS. I haven't died. Let's see. I'm still on an 8 raid streak from yesterday. I'm gonna die eventually, but I'm doing good today, man. Thanks for asking. Me, her, and Mom are going out for dinner. Probably getting a fatty salad. God damn. You know I like the fatty salads. Well, that's fucking rude, Scab. How the rate's been so far? They've been fine, man. I'm just doing offline, just working on my aim, listening to the podcast, just vibing, just chilling. Make your grandma something she would make you when you were younger. We got like a sweet 6 streak yesterday. That was fun as fuck. Yeah, man. Glad you had fun, man. Yeah, that was gaming. But yeah, no, the rate's been chilling. Just been doing this offline stuff. Listening to the podcast, catching up on what these nerds are talking about, and just working on some aim here. Working on headshots in particular. How do you guys like this little picture-in-picture thing? I think it's kind of cool. I think this little offline thing is cool, and I think this picture-in-picture
The
thing is cool.
fog, just being able to like bring a voodoo and like, wow, I can make out it's dark back there, but I can make out that there's layers, and if something runs by, I can see it. I'm not looking through haze. You know what I mean? Like, it actually felt good, but people thought that they fixed the lighting,
Oh yeah,
and
hell
they
yeah.
didn't. The lighting is still broken. There's lots of weirdness where like,
Well, it's even more broken than it ever was.
Yeah.
Because now it's like
So they're talking about Interchange right now, and to be honest, Interchange is probably one of the coolest maps in the game other than Streets, because it's a fucking mall and it's really cool. But the lighting does suck and the audio so bad that I will never play it until I have to. Like next week.
it's not just the lighting. Like it's not. So there's two different ways to define the lighting.
yeah,
There's like the way that things are, like the way that like light reflects off of
Yes.
things and is dispersed through, like when it comes through the skylight.
yes.
But it's like dark on the floor. Like that's one way of looking at
Yeah,
lighting. And
yeah.
then there's the fucking lights, like the
Bro, you have like 1% of your subs on Twitter. Dude, I'm not on Twitter like that at all. I guess I should be, huh? Go follow me on Twitter, nerds.
Yes.
Like
There, I
the-
did it.
the
I did the streamer thing.
fluorescent lighting
Yeah.
above where like you take a step back, turns off, take a step forward, turns on,
Yes.
take a step back.
That's
turns
a
off.
new
Like,
bug, and I sent that. Yeah, I sent that in where there's a bunch, and it's not consistent. It's not every light, but sometimes if you're directly underneath. Now that is also, I believe, linked to a separate bug we'll talk about.
I like
later.
Twitter because
But
girls
that's
post their
absolutely
boobies
a
there.
thing. Yeah, the lighting on Interchange is still atrocious in the sense that like what we have on Interchange is the lighting equivalent of a hot rod on a table in Streets that's uninteractable. Like, it's fake. It's not real. The skylight lighting, that's just they just painted a lighter color onto Interchange. There isn't light coming through because light doesn't interact that way. Light is not, it's not like a laser light where it's like the sun's underneath, so it just only illuminates what's down below, because that's what we have. You can take one step in and it's super bright, you're under the skylight, and one step out and it's like, where is everybody? And that's just not how light works. And so we have some sort of trickery where it's not real. And that also,
it's like they pre-baked in the lights.
Yeah.
Like the static lights, they pre-baked it with like the wrong parameters, and that's why when you like walk over certain things, it doesn't cast a shadow.
yes.
Some
Yes.
lights will let you cast a shadow, and other lights won't.
Yes, because some of it feels not real, just like almost painted on or brightness adjusted. And then,
Yeah, if you know who this is, it's Jessica Zam on the right and Veritas on the left, and Veritas is a big old nerd. So, I'm gotta be working on my head caps, man. I'm being lazy here. I gotta work on the peaks, taps. Got a right hand peak perfectly.
And that's similar things. The fluorescent lights are oftentimes just broken too, where this is so interesting. Like if you're underground and you're like looking at through the parking garage, and you know how you can see the fluorescent lights and they cast this really just like cone that's like, this is bright. If you walk in under one of those cones, you can see farther into the parking garage. Which
Ooh,
makes no sense.
shot.
It's like if you're standing under the light, the game is like, it's brighter, but everywhere. It doesn't act like... Does that make sense? It's like weird.
No, I know exactly
Yeah.
what you're talking about. And my I'm trying to think as like a software engineer how you had to fuck
Dude,
that up.
I don't know. It's not crazy, but you can just notice that when you're under a light, you can see better, which sounds dumb. Don't come at me in the comments. If you're under a light, you can see better in front of you. But if I'm under a fluorescent light, that shouldn't affect my ability to see 100 yards in front of me where there is no light, but it kind of does on interchange. So like the lighting is still busted, and I don't know. And the reality is I don't know how to fix it. I don't know, like there's all sorts of cool, like, you know, ray tracing, all the sexy stuff and all the stuff in Unreal and Lumen and all these things. I'm not saying that those are required. I'm not saying I need to blow my mind. Similar with sound, I want passable first, and then we can move on to like really cool technologies. And the light is busted, but we definitely took a huge step forward by them removing the fog. It's the visibility is so much better. And you can use flashlights. Now, I will say, I did most of my testing in offline raids because I wanted to go everywhere. Another reason why the lights are baked in, why I believe the lights are baked in, the day they did the patch, it was raining. Full-blown hurricane thunderstorm raining outside. And the first time I did an offline raid, I forgot to change the weather. It was as online. So I spawned into an offline raid where it was just like raining, disgusting, overcast, no sun. But I went around and I could still tell a difference because there was no fog. And then I stood at a very particular spot where I could see close, medium, and far away. And I took a screenshot. I left that raid. I then re-entered a new offline raid with Airwing, set the weather to noon, no fog. So it was as bright as it could be. Went back in the mall, took this screenshot from the same exact spot. I promise you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Which also shows that like those skylights don't do anything, right? Like the difference between a hurricane and a bright summer day with no fog would be very apparent in the level of lighting. But the screenshots look virtually identical. So that's like another thing that kind of shows when there's just like outside the mall and in the mall. Those are the two lighting zones, and they don't really interact as much. But anyways, I was doing offline raids. I was like, this is sick. This looks better. And someone in my chat was like, came in and was like, interchange doesn't look any different. In fact, I think it looks worse. And I was like, I just instantly went into like, stop being such a negative Nancy. You're so like, I was so aggressive. And he was like, dude, in the basement, I can't tell. It doesn't look. It looks worse. I don't know. And I was like, yeah, whatever. We did our offline testing, and then Airwing was like, what do you want to do? I was like, let's do interchange. We went into an online raid. We spawned in. We ran underground. And me and Airwing were like, why does it look so bad? It was so dark. I legitimately thought someone was throwing the Russian long, skinny smoke grenades. You know how that's just like black? Like, that doesn't do anything. It's just like black smoke. I thought somebody was doing that under there. And then the guy,
like a totally different bug.
And the guy in chat was like, this is what it looks like for me. That guy, he was like, I've been trying to tell you, I didn't know how to explain it. This is what it looks like for me. And I was like, what the hell? It looked so weird. So then we went upstairs, online raid, and I was standing in Ollie, and there was one of the just shelves where you can like find gas analyzers directly in front of me, 10 feet in front of me. On the right side of the shelf, it was darkness. It looked like a smoke grenade was going off. And on the left side of the shelf, I could see all the way to the other side of Ollie. Super clear, no fog. And I was like, what the hell? And this guy was like, I'm telling you, bro, I don't know. And then, so I went to the right side of the shelf in the dark area, and it seems to all be, there's many of the bugs that have come up since this patch seem distance spaced. As I stared into the darkness and I just was walking forward, it just went, and it lit up. And it was as bright as the other side. And I backed up. Shoo. So it feels like what the fog did. There's just like a brightness slider that's happening. Because like one of the TikToks I made to show how bad the fog was is I stood in front of this giant blue dumpster and I backed up, and you would watch the dumpster just engulf in fog.
Yep.
And you could do it. And so the very first thing I did on Monday, whenever they did this patch, I found that dumpster and I recreated that TikTok, and I could walk 30, 40, 50 feet back, farther back than in the original TikTok, and I could still see the dumpster. And that was why I was like, look, the fog is gone. I'm not saying that the lighting is better, but look, do you see how the fog and the lighting are different? The fog would just consume things and you couldn't see it anymore. Fog's not there. That's cool. This is different, but it's like that because the fog, that's how the fog interacted with you. The farther you were away from something, would like engulf it. It felt like that, but with just brightness. There was no fog. It was just as I walked farther away from parts of the map, they would get darker and darker and darker and darker. But it
you think
wasn't...
all the fog's probably still there? They just turn the opacity down.
Yeah, exactly. But what was weird is that it wasn't like, dude, you can watch, if you don't believe me, anyone watching, you can watch all this in my VOD. But it wasn't consistent because I would just look the other direction and it was clear and I could see all the way to the back of the mall, just like it looked like an offline. So I don't know if there's an online offline bug. I did multiple offline raids and never had any issues. It was looking so beautiful, and it wasn't until we started doing online raids that the bunker and some of the places inside legitimately felt like the smoke grenades were being thrown. There was an actual interaction, a fight with PMCs where I was calling to Airwing. I said, did you throw a smoke? Because he was throwing the smokes a bunch because he was testing them because they did stuff to them. And I was like, did you throw a smoke? And he was like, no, I didn't. I was like, somebody did right there. Do you see that? And he was like, it's dark over there. I was like, no, but right there. There's no way you don't see the black spot. Somebody threw a smoke. And I walked up into it and all the smoke, and it just disappeared. And there was no smoke or nothing. And I was like, what? So... it's weird, man. It's inconsistent. All of the bugs. It's like it's hard to freaking get them to come every time. But there is additional lighting bugs on Interchange for sure.
Yeah, a ton of new ones that hopefully they can address. Like the way I look at it is, if they make a change and the change is good and it introduces some negatives, if they can fix those negatives in like a day or two, then as far as I am concerned, the negatives, write it off. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But the problem is what ends up happening is that the negatives are going to be in the game 2 years from now.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
so, that's the hard part of it, because like I completely agree with you. I can't agree with you more that the line for me is not, does a fix introduce new bugs? A lot of people, that's where their line is, and I think that's unreasonable. The line is, do the bugs that get introduced get addressed in a timely manner? Because what's the thing we say about Tarkov's code? What's the biggest meme? Spaghetti code, right? It's spaghetti code. If you acknowledge that Tarkov has spaghetti code, then if you're intelligent enough, you have to acknowledge that then fixes to the game are gonna cause other issues, because that's the definition of spaghetti code, right? Like them doing one fix isn't gonna magically fix everything. The definition of spaghetti code is that it's so unorganized on the back end that a fix is gonna break something else. It's just, so that's a good thing. That's combing, I don't know why I'm thinking of combing spaghetti, but that's combing out the spaghetti and straightening it back out, right? Is you gotta find the new thing and fix it. The thing is, exactly like you said, when you make a fix and that fix breaks 3 other things, are those 3 broken things in the game for 2 years, or are they addressed in a timely manner? That's my line, because we need to break things. If we've got spaghetti code, we need to break some things to fix them. It means by definition, they're unaware of how many things are broken. So to become aware of what is broken, they must fix things, and then that makes them aware of other broken things. So like, that is absolutely my line as well. I'm so, you and me have talked about this before, but I get so frustrated whenever there's a new Tarkov patch, because I try to be objective about it. And I'm constantly fighting off the people that come in and be like, yo, good job, BSG. They fixed it. It's perfect. What a great patch. They're so great. And I'm like, I mean, this bug is bad. This is bad. This. And then the other people come in and be like, ha! freaking classic BSG. Fix one thing, break 3 more. This patch sucks. L, interchange doesn't even look any different. And I'm like, well, you're stupid too. You know what I mean? And so
You're
it's just like,
stupid too.
I'm like battling both sides because I'm trying to be like, this is good. This should be addressed. This is good. But yeah, it's been
I was thinking
a cluster.
earlier today. I had the thought. I don't even remember what the context was, but it was the thought that for the longest time we've talked about like QA, and then there's the meme that everybody has where it's like, what QA, right?
Yeah.
Like how could this get past QA?
Yeah.
And it suddenly occurred to me that that's not like necessarily the problem.
Yeah.
A lot of times what ends up happening in software projects, and I'm now that I think about it, I'm just far more inclined to think that this is the case, that where QA, they probably find most of these obvious things, and what all QA does is report the bugs.
Yes.
And then the developers and the decision makers, the product people, the managers, you know, the whoever, depending on
What
the
armor did you have?
infrastructure
No
of the company,
way.
are the ones that sign off on whether or not the fix goes in, and then prioritizing whether or not the change goes in that introduces any issues, and if it's better or worse. You know, like there are times where it's like, hey, we fixed a crash that was, you know, it was crashing everybody's application, you know, 80% of the sessions, but it introduced this other issue where now like, this one screen doesn't load. They're like, fucking push it out now, because people can't use the app, right? Like, so it's entirely possible that like, I doubt this is the case also, but there's a world in which like the QA people are like, here are 17 issues
they're great at
with
their
this
jobs.
thing, and you know, whoever's in charge, whether it's Nikita or whether it's PM folks or team leaders or, you know, whatever, are like, that's fine, it is what it is, and like downplay the issues. And I think like misunderstanding, we talked about this before, misunderstanding how painful some of these issues are when you play the game for any extended period of time, and how they affect the overall experience. It's so easy for Nikita to think, oh, okay, so you mean there's like some weird flickering lights in a few places? Whatever. It's better. Everybody's been bitching about the thing. We gave them the thing. This other thing isn't a big deal, without realizing like how many times it'll get you killed, which will get you frustrated because you're back in your stash to deal with the other bullshit. It can just ruin the fucking game. For, you know, every one of these things just contributes and compounds and compounds and compounds. Yeah, so that's just something to keep in mind too, that like maybe their QA isn't dog shit, and maybe like the decision makers are diminishing these issues and don't think that they're important.
That's a great point. The reality is it's probably a combination of all of it, right? Like there's probably some big things that QA missed that they shouldn't have, but there's also probably some big things that QA brought up. But like if you ever want to empathize with it, think about how frustrated you were, player, when the invisibility bug was in the game, and when you were talking about it with your friends all the time. You were watching streamers, they were talking about it. It was all over Reddit, and you were like, "Why doesn't anything happen?" QA sucks. But think about what you'd feel like if you were the QA guy and you were playing, and you're like, "Hey, in like every single one of my raids, someone's invisible," and you submit that, and then nothing happens, and everybody's going, how did this get past QA? QA sucks. It's like, how would you feel to have been like, I mean, we don't fix it. By definition, the QA team, they're not fixing the bugs. They're just saying, we found this bug. Do you want to push the patch or not? You know what I mean? So the reality is it's impossible to.
But Brandon, we can play later if you want. I'm just gonna kind of want to do a couple things.
But I do agree that there's an important point to be made there, because when we misunderstand how game development works, or how like those things are structured, we just blame the wrong people. That doesn't help anybody either. But similarly, what you said is also true when you get into like the, you know, quote unquote corporate side of things. If you're not somebody that's actively playing the game, and you misunderstand how big of a bug something really is, that's pretty detrimental too. Like
not even just a bug.
What's up,
Inner experience stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. Stella.
That's I mean, that's probably
Yeah, dude, we're just vibing,
the
brother.
most egregious. Like that, the whole UI of Tarkov feels like it was written by a guy just trying to check things off a checklist. We need a UI for this. I made a UI for that. We need a UI for this. I made a UI for that. And not like, how do these UIs come together to create a cohesive experience?
He's somewhere.
So yeah, it is hard to tell with like QA and stuff like that. There are definitely like, and the good and an interesting part of that is like the sound, right? Like I can't believe that they put Oculus. Like I talk about this all the time on stream. I can't believe they put Oculus audio in the game, or switch to the new engine without adding the occlusion zones to 3 of
No,
the
I brought
maps.
it in just for
I
shits and
can't,
giggles.
like, it made those 3 maps completely unplayable, and that is crazy to me. That's not QA's fault. Like, you know, everybody knew. Everybody from top to bottom of the food chain
Yeah, it's
knew
mine.
that that's what they were doing. It's not like that slipped past. But to me, I'm like, that was an egregious
Fucking
thing. Like, I
scabs.
can't, they should have just waited and
We're
waited.
just doing
to
offline right
migrate
now,
over. I
just
don't know
vibing with the
until they did it.
podcast.
Because even with
Working
the
on some
change that came on
HeadTaps.
Monday or Tuesday, I don't know.
Hera, welcome.
Tuesday. They didn't address interchange. So now the manual occlusion zones are everywhere but interchange.
Yeah.
And it's like,
The map that they just like motivated everybody to go play.
yeah, which understand interchange might be more complicated than X, Y, or Z because of how many. There's a lot more, whatever.
No, there should just be like fucking 3 occlusion
I know.
zones.
At bare minimum, there should
Second
literally
floor,
the old
first
school
floor,
factory
basement.
ones where you would just like as soon as you'd peek your head up, you were in the new occlusion zone. Even that would be infinitely better than what we have.
Because you'd have like 4 escalators, and that would be the only places in the world where it would ever be fucking relevant.
Exactly. So I don't understand why. I don't understand why they put that in, but that's not surely not QA's fault. It's not like, you know what I mean? So it's
But there's a difference too between like there's different kinds of QA people, and I've worked with all kinds of. I remember my we had a QA guy. His name was Ravi. He was everybody on the QA team when I was in the robotics industry. They were all from India, and they were all the fucking greatest.
Llama. Okay, I'm gonna call you
best
Llama.
QA team I've ever worked with. I know, like,
sick.
you know, yeah, I'm not even gonna get into any of the unfair biases and prejudices that folks have in the engineering world to people from all over the world. But needless to say, they were fantastic. They were the types of people that would, when you would say as a developer, hey, I just finished this feature. Can you look into A, B, and C? Make sure that's working. They would say A works, B works, C, there's this one specific edge case where if you do this thing that 2% of the people will do, it breaks. And then also D and E are issues that you didn't think of. And it was like,
Feel bad for giving up in this game, but I still watch it, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, you got COVID? Hope you feel better, Llama. That sucks. Wait, does that work like that? No, it
Like,
doesn't.
thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, because I don't want my shit to break. You know, like so I'd go in and fix all the things and add the unit tests, and it was like fantastic. And then we also had a couple people over the course of my career where you'd have QA folks that would say, everything's fine.
Yeah.
And that, as an engineer, when you do something even remotely complex and the QA team goes, all good,
I'm glad you're feeling better, Llama.
that's when you're like,
COVID sucks.
stressful. More stressful than feedback.
I'm like, everything is good. Like you should be able to break everything, right?
Yeah.
Like, even if you have to do the most ridiculous thing, like QA's job should be to break it in every possible way. But so the other piece of this is going out of their way to really think about what the experience is going to be. Like, that's above and beyond QA.
Yeah, same here. I couldn't smell or
bet you
taste.
they do all
Woo!
these changes to the audio, and they probably go through an offline raid, like a QA guy, an offline raid with like bots turned on, and they run around and they think like, okay, everything's fine, like nothing, it didn't crash, everything seems like okay. So many people, as we've established before, are just ignorant about how sound works, about all these things. So they're like, it doesn't seem broken, everything's fine. There's no crashes, no nothing, without actually doing the things that like I do when I do these science videos, where it's like run left to right, I'm gonna turn my back, you know, like
up and down stairs where
Yeah,
the pressure points have been.
Yeah,
Not just,
what's it like to be on indoors versus outdoors, and there's a window where there's glass, or when the glass is shot out, or when the door's open, like all of these things. Like if you want to do all these cool technological things with the sound and all this stuff, using all these frameworks that are supposed to do really cool shit, you should like. I don't know. What I wonder is,
Yeah,
if
he
the
did,
QA
right?
people, like,
I
work
shot him so
together
many
in
times,
teams
he was
to say,
president
"All right,
die."
let's go into a raid on our like live. They should have their own like live quote unquote staging servers, where if two QA guys hit start raid at the same time on two different machines, they'll go into an online raid, which is an exact server copy. Not
Come
like
on, how's that not a headshot?
like an
There we
actual
go.
online, and then test out the sound or any shooting, ballistics, health, like test those things out. Like you almost need multiple people to be able to do these things, I think. Yeah, man, I don't know. I just wonder.
It definitely leaves a lot to be desired and questioned, and obviously we don't know. They could have a great group of guys. They could have an intern in between coffee breaks. Who knows what their QA team looks like. Like, for me, it comes back to, like, for all the people, some of them were joking, some of them were serious in chat, being like, well, it's a beta, we're QA. You know what I mean? It's a beta. To me, that argument really rests on the game's ability and education on how to get information about bugs from the player. Like, if you want to ride that argument down, like, we're QA, like, then you need to understand how QA works. QA people don't just, like, go into the game, break something, and then clock out for the day. The QA departments, it's their responsibility to then
I just want to say, not to interrupt Jessica Zam, but I got some G Fuel today from Publix in a can. I got the Crash Bandicoot flavor. The Wumba fruit. Let me tell you something. It's delicious.
detail and document what broke and give it back to the engineers that worked on it, right? But the game,
that's how you report your bugs.
But that's what I'm saying. The game doesn't educate its player base on how to report bugs. Its interface with reporting bugs is the most ridiculous thing. And when you report a bug, I mean, in the middle of conversation on a bug I reported.
Yeah, no, I was just really like I walked out. I got the Sonic Peach rings and I got this one because it was like 2 for $4 or whatever. And I was just like, I really want to know what a Woomba fruit tastes like, And now I know, and it's fucking delicious. See why Crash was after them this whole time, dude. Delicious.
That I feel like is from Fairy Tale Land. I can't even.
And now, and
so,
not that you didn't before, but you understand why when I had that conversation with the CMs at BSG before I made my video about the bug reporting thing, when they were like, you didn't report the bug, and I'm like, yeah, because they fucking waste my time.
Exactly.
And they were like, oh, you really gonna say they waste your time? How can you say that? Give me an example. And it's like, dog, I'm not gonna take the, like, if you don't know as a CM for multiple years, if you don't know what I mean when I say it feels like they fucking waste my time, then you don't deserve your fucking job there, like.
Yeah, so it's just like, to me, that's where.
Peach rings, I got the powder. It was too acidic for me, but the best way I can explain it. Pretty solid though. That's what I like about the cans, man. They take away like the weirdness of the shake. Like the Pootie Pie flavor is good in powder, but in the can it's delicious. It's so much better. I was looking for the Dr. Disrespect one. They did not have it, fortunately. Couldn't represent the 2-time. But with the powder, you get such a value. I think it's like 40 cents a drink. I mean, goddamn, dude. I just spent $4 on 2. Could probably saved a lot of money if I would have just ordered a tub, I'm bleeding? Oh no. Almost died. There's so many, dude! No! I'm about to die, man. There's too many. He's healing, that fucking pussy. Yeah, Pootie Pie is a really good flavor. I can say that. Oh, they got me finally. Just because I've been using this for like the last couple raids last night, so just wanted to keep using it. Just what I was using. Yeah, I played a bunch of raids and haven't died yet, so I just want to keep using it till I die at least.
It comes down to is just like, do we as the player,
Though the amount of times the scavs are tanking SP6 shots to the face is a little, upsetting. That's all I gotta say.
feel like
Let's
if
go.
we're gonna be the beta testers,
Go
through the
learn
lens
labs,
of
shall we?
we actually want to help educate BSG on what's wrong. Do you answer this for yourself? Do you feel like you do that? Do you feel like you like educate? Like I feel like, and because there's a really bad system for reporting bugs, and because that whole system is busted. It's not broken. You can report a bug just fine, but it's like, in my opinion, a bad system. What they've done is what has happened is, in that void of information, subconsciously, I believe that most players of the game just assume that they've got like Hackerman's 8 people with 64 monitors, and they're just like monitoring us all playing. And they're like, oh, there was an invisible player in that raid, we should investigate. You know what I mean? And they're not. That's not how it works. They're not like monitoring your specific game session, and every time you run into a bug, you go, good thing I'm beta testing, I ran into this bug, they'll fix it. Like, they need information about the bug.
I have no idea where I'm at, but I saw Tiggs talk to a cheater here on this video, so.
Bugs. That's how it works.
Yeah,
That's
whatever.
why we've had bugs that went for a really long time that were super simple fixes, that because it was brought up to Nikita. And
There's
so,
an
like,
exit this way. What exit is
do
that?
you feel like you playing the game educates BSG
Nothing
on where
to my
things are
right.
broken, on those bugs? If not, then you're not a beta. You're not a QA. You're a beta tester, but you're not QA. If you want to be QA, then let's implore Battlestate Games to make reporting a bug easier
Not helpful at all.
and
That
better,
map sucks.
and not like a super weird. Once again, you can't report the bug in game, so you have to Alt F4. You report, so then you have to leave the game state. You report the bug via the launcher, but then all of the follow-up questions can't be done in the launcher. They have to be done on the website. So you have to interface with 3 different things to accurately report a bug. I don't get email notifications if they ask me an additional.
I don't think the average player thinks that. That's some low IQ shit if you believe that. Wait, what happened? What they were talking about? Frederick. So, lovely person and llama. How do you guys know each other? Talk to me, Alpha. I don't know. I just felt like saying your name, Frederick, because I missed your comment when you said fetch their souls. From Matt? From Wheeler? Matt Sparrow. Not Wheeler. Okay. I haven't talked to Sparrow in a minute, but nice. Yeah, okay. To be honest, I was about to fucking lose it with you, lady. Coming in here, not saying Wheeler, calling him by his first name. I'm surprised you didn't say Sparrow. Now I'm even more upset. No, I won't. I won't address him by his slave name. Okay. We're better than this. But Alpha, let's see. I don't think anyone believes that they are watching every raid, so that's obviously not the case. Or even that the past rewatch a raid. Yeah, no, I agree. I believe it's a low IQ take as well.
No question
He rebranded? Sorry. I don't rebrand with slave names, okay? Sorry.
about the bug. It's just like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe that's how it is, and maybe that's how bug reporting is in other games too, but it just like, it feels like that's very not an optimized situation.
No, I mean, like the people that say that, you know, we're all the QA testers, so you know the problems are with the game or with how we report them or whatever the fuck it is that people are saying. It reminds me of, you know, the people that are like, oh, isn't the United States government like a government of the people and for the people? So if you have problems with the government, like it's your fault.
Yeah, it went down fast, but that's what I do really well.
It's like, yeah, that's not an over fucking simplification of the state of affairs, right? Like, let me go vote so I can fix everything. Like, that ain't how it works, man. It's more complicated than that.
Yeah.
But like, the idea that we're all QA testers, what I just described to you about like the difference between a QA tester doing the basics and like a great QA tester. The chasm between a QA tester doing the basics, a great QA tester, is as big as the chasm, if not...
The Alpha gets it.
That might actually be a smaller chasm than a QA tester and the average gamer playing the game.
Yeah.
What you actually... So expecting the community to be the QA is nonsense. Just for, like philosophically... It might make sense that you know, you could argue that, but let's be practical, let's be pragmatic. It's a giant fucking waste of time. What's far more useful is getting a small subset
of
very knowledgeable, experienced people to be able to do that stuff. And I mean, you don't even need to like reward them. But I remember we had a few people that were like really technical when I was in the robotics industry. Really technical.
Where the fuck am I? Okay, so
one of the guys was like he was like the head of the UX team.
Yeah.
He wasn't like an engineer.
That's a garage.
You know, but it was like smart enough that
where the fuck am I,
he knows how to break things and know how to test things. But also removed enough that he's not a QA guy and not an engineer. And is closer to a normal user, but with a technical background and background knowledge about the product and the engineering.
I'm so confused.
So that you could sit down in a room with him and be like, hey, I did A, B, and C. These are the steps to reproduce. It seems like there might be an you know, like, that's why, like, what, I hate to say it, but like, if I could sit down one-on-one with a developer, you give me an hour, I will give them infinitely more information about 2 or 3 major issues than 10,000 random people
playing
hitting
games
submit
and
bug.
reporting bugs.
I'm sorry, it's just the case.
No,
that's just the case.
Yeah,
I know what information is going to be useful. I can communicate it without the bullshit middleman.
And that's not a ridiculous thing. You literally have a background in software engineer, and I don't. Of course.
I would like to say, for the record, that being a beta doesn't mean being a bottom. Okay.
Of course, your feedback on anything is going to be better. And the thing is
but
that
no, but you could too. It's like it's power users.
Yeah, true. That makes sense. There's the fact that you have a software background, but then what you're talking about is more like somebody that 6,000 hours in the game versus 100. I just know how to break things in Tarkov a lot better. When they do a patch, I know like when they do an audio patch in on Shoreline, I'm not running around here.
No, I'm controversial.
Right to this staircase where I know it was busted. But that's the thing is that like there's layers to it. There's layers to it, absolutely. There's like stress testing. Like a big thing in the Star Citizen patch was that like they knew the patch wasn't ready, but they couldn't get enough people to play on their like, it's called the PTU, where it's like where they're testing a new patch. They couldn't get enough people to play, so they just pushed the patch and it broke because it like everybody was playing and there was like stress testing and there's a certain amount.
Alpha equals bull? Whoa, dude, I don't even... Listen, Alpha needs to answer these questions here, not me.
of that you can only do with just in a live environment with people. But there's layers to like the amount of feedback. Like, so a few messages were saying like, somebody said like Satisfactory used something for bug reporting, which was similar to Reddit with like upvotes where people could do it, and Rust uses something similar. Like something like that would be really valuable in Tarkov, where like if the community could like all attach, if the feedback from the majority of the community could just be, I experienced this bug too a lot. And then that rises to the top where BSG can take a look and be like, this, so many people. At that point, probably they only need 3 or 4 power users to then really be like, this is how I replicate it every time. They can, like you said, they could get enough information from a few QA testers or a few power users, but to actually be able to equip the community at large to be like, are you experiencing this bug frequently? Yes. Because
that'll help them prioritize.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. They'll help prioritize, and it'll help point them in the right direction with investigating. Because once again, we talked about this last week. We get the patch notes, and like, you know, the invisibility bug was in the game for 2 months, but we get patch notes. It's like fixed an issue where sometimes when holding a SCAR L northwest, a bear's middle finger would pop out. And I'm just like, how did that? And there might be a regular explanation for that, but just like equipping the player, like, you know what I mean? The hive mind to do what a hive mind is best at, which is just like populate and bubble ideas. You know what I mean? Like, I wish that we had some sort of tool, or they would reach out on social media, or they would put like.
You're not gonna reply to that, Brandon? I want to hear your conversation of alpha versus bull bottom betas, dude.
They would put out polls on the subreddit of their own and be like, which of these.
What about you, Sam? What do you think?
And how much? And just get that much data from.
Get in the gritty.
And then the power users, like guys like Airwing and you and me, and every time a new thing comes out, go and try and break stuff, submit that information. That feels like a good structure, but there's none of that. They don't reach out about asking things. They don't educate the community on how to report a bug, and the reporting bug system feels like a joke. I'm not saying it's easy to do. I'm not saying I know how to do it. I'm not saying I'm the smart guy. I'm just saying I'm the guy. Like, once again, this tangent came off of somebody in chat saying, well, we're QA. No, we're not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're throwing that out there, I don't feel 6,000 hours in this game. I don't feel like I'm QA. I don't feel like the bug, like if the bug reporting system is engineered for me, for the user to be able to report bugs, I as a user feel like it's a terrible system. I don't feel like when I report a bug, anything meaningful happens. Bugs that are less important than bugs I report get fixed. So it starts at the top, right? It has to go top and trickle down. If you want to leverage, if you do want to leverage the community as a pseudo QA, it starts up there. You have to create a better bug reporting system, and then you have to understand the people that you're working with and use some sort of like upvote or Reddit or and actually leverage. They don't have to do anything, obviously, but
no. But do they want to?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I think that's like the older I get, the more experience I get with Tarkov, the more cynical I get with like, and I've always been the one to.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so we got power bottoms. We got all bottoms openly or secretly want to be that way. What, a power bottom? Just relating that. Nobody wants to be a beta male. True, but 90% of males are not alpha, just the way it is. So, are you saying that it's preferable to be a power bottom than a beta male? Can we get that on record, please?
To reject the whole, well, they don't care. They're just in it for the money. Yeah. I won't say that they're just in it for the money and they don't care. Like, all they care about is the money. But I will say that to say they don't care, all I'll say is that that's a sentiment that has gone from having no meaning to now it has a non-zero meaning to me.
Yeah.
I'll just say that. I won't full-blown say none of them care about anything.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's like, you need to show me you care.
Yeah.
By doing some of these fucking bare minimums.
That's exactly, yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Yeah, and it's like, I agree where I don't like, I wouldn't say they don't care, but like, the longer I play, the more I feel like X, Y, and Z are low effort.
This is a dead end, I guess.
Quick to implement.
Really?
and
Okay.
high yield when it comes to either community education or community goodwill. And I had that idea 2 years ago, and last year, and 6 months ago, and a month ago.
John, I'm going to help my mother. Did you just call me by my slave name? Jesus Christ. We just had this conversation, dude! Preferable being a normal bottom, honestly, anything over a beta amount. Yikes. Damn, dude. Well, good luck with the cable box.
And there comes a point where it's like, oh man, like I'm not saying they don't care, but this really easy thing they could do could be a win-win-win-win-win. It could empower the player, it could leverage the community to fix more bugs quicker, it wouldn't take a lot of dev time. I'm not saying they need to watch all my videos and do what I'm saying. I'm just saying, yeah, exactly. It's like, show me that you care, that you want the bug reports, that you want the cheater reports, that you want the, I don't know.
Dude, it's wild because like there are so many things to me that seem like such obvious. Now I know not everybody agrees with every one of my takes, and that's fine. I would like to think that the majority of the things that I say about the game.
But enough of that aside. How do you guys feel about what Jesse and Veritas have been talking about? How do you feel about the update? How do you feel about the TV, TarkovTV stuff, and all that? Yeah.
You know, maybe not necessarily like balancing things or whatever, because I think a lot of those are
Research
subjective.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the way that, you know, some features should be designed or the experience should be for some things, you know, like selling on the flea market and you know, other things, I feel like a lot of those things, most of the folks in the community agree with me on, and a lot of them are really easy, massive wins.
Yeah.
That the fact that, I mean, just dozens and dozens of these things are like, it's like free goodwill, where if you implemented these things, everybody would be like, oh my god, VSG, we love you. Like the recoil thing.
Yeah.
So many of those, like, everybody wants to forget. They already forget how significant of a change that was, and how literally 500,000 fucking people saw my video at least and were like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing to happen in Tarkov in the longest time. I wish that they would just like believe me or understand. Like how do you square the circle? Is it pride, ego, money? Do they not understand? Do they not care? Are they not capable? Like, why are they not doing these easy things that the community will fucking love them for?
Yeah.
And yet every single time there's a big update with fixes, and you guys should all be excited. Nothing there except for one thing, the fog, which they kind of half fucked up.
Yeah.
None of those things are any of the things that I've ever remotely come close.
How do you square a circle? Question of the day is above my pay grade, man. Above my pay grade.
For the last 4 years.
Yeah.
And it's not just do what I want.
No, yeah.
But I'd like to think that like me and a lot of other people are like a funnel. Like, all of this talk, I don't want anybody to get the impression that we're trying to say that streamers are special.
No, not at all.
But we come from a position where we hear tons of people. It's like we're like a funnel. It's almost like we're the community managers, but we just don't have any connection to the actual fucking development, right? We have a perspective of we're power users, but also we have ourselves checked all day long.
Exactly.
Constantly by people saying that's not an issue.
A lot of our opinions either come from the community, where somebody says something and I go, oh, that's really interesting, and then we flesh that out for a few hours and we arrive at a more fleshed out version, and it seems like Jesse Kazam's idea, but it was like all of our ideas.
It's a survival of the fittest of
ideas. It is my idea, but it's been refined by the community. Like a lot of times I've done what you do. I have an interesting idea for something. I run it through a script. I make a video about it. I talk about it on chat, and ultimately 20, 30, 40, 50,000 people make input on it. And then that also refines my idea. So it's not that streamers, it's that like we're kind of like just the boiling point for each of our own communities.
Damn, where are these
And
guys?
also, by the way, that's why
The Electoral College.
Yeah.
I saw them on
Now,
the stairs,
also,
but
by
there
the
was a
way,
bunch
some
of
of the
little
best
fuckers.
ideas for changes to
Little
come to this game I've
fuckers.
ever seen have come from Reddit.
This is how we learn labs. Do it this a
Now,
million
those
times.
things often get upvoted really, really high, and then just immediately some sort of drama drowns them out, right? You know what I mean? But like on some level, that like the Reddit is also a really cool place for the community separate from any sort of streamers to like pose an idea, and really good ones bubble up to the top and really bad ones get pushed away. And like you said, how do you square the circle? I don't know. Like, is it, yeah, exactly. Is it competence? Is it indifference? Is it that they don't understand? Is it that they don't have time? Is it that they don't have money? Because I want so hard to defend and, you know, that they're an amazing company doing an amazing job. The only way I can square the circle right now is to say that like, they're just like, they are so divorced from the community, from what the community's experience is as a bug, as a player, the UX, like what bugs are happening in what frequency, and they're not, and it's their responsibility to build that bridge, to build a more effective way to communicate with the community. However you want that to be, whether it's like a Reddit style system like Rust and these people use, an issue council like Star Citizen uses, even none of those things, just polls, leveraging the emissaries better. Once again, I feel like they have all the ingredients to do effectively what we're talking about in 3 or 4 different ways. It doesn't have to be my idea where they make like a Reddit type Rust thing. They could leverage the emissaries, that once a month the emissaries reach out to all their communities and all their streamer friends and all their stuff, and then conglomerate a bunch of bugs and then submit that. Boom. They could use the subreddit better than they do. They could do polls on their own Twitter and stuff like that, and their YouTube. They could do polls to leverage that kind of stuff. You can do it a bunch of different ways, but the point is that they have the ingredients to connect that so that they have a much better pulse on what the community is talking about. Because I really do agree with you that there are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 really low-hanging fruit things that buy so much goodwill, that make the experience so much better for the player, that's so trivial as far as development time, that it's just like the only way I can square the circle is they just really don't know, because they're so divorced from the community. It makes me sad and frustrated, but like I have to say that over they don't care or they're just in it for the money, because I'm not there yet emotionally to say that, you know what I mean? So, and I truly don't believe it right now.
How can they not? But the thing is, though, I gotta say, how can they not know? I mean, I've been literally banging on the door saying, hey, there's this really important thing.
Yeah.
And you can't say, well, then, you know, and the people are on the other side of the door going, either we know, or, you know, go away.
Yeah.
And then people want to say, oh, well, maybe they didn't, you know, maybe they didn't hear you.
Hold on, guys. I gotta go to the
Maybe they
restroom.
Yeah, I
BRB.
don't know.
Maybe they didn't know you were. It's like, I know they know, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
Before we move on, just because a few people mentioned some stuff in chat, because we went really, really hard on the QA and everything. I don't want to speak for Veritas. I am not talking about any one person in particular. I know we've both had some experiences. I've had plenty of amazing experiences with a lot of the community managers at them. I've had some not so amazing experiences with some of the current community managers, but I don't know what the current community managers, how much power they have, who they answer to. If I tell them that there's a thing, I don't know what their structure is. I'm not saying that I'm defending. I'm saying that everything I said, that we said about, like, that's why I tried to word what I said about all that stuff through the way I feel as a player that's put 6,000 hours in. I said that I don't feel like anything I do matters. I feel like the system is bad, because I have, and I'm not even trying to like save face because anyone's going to get mad at me. I'm just saying that like my whole thing is understanding of where I'm ignorant, and I don't know how their structure is. I don't know the people that I've interacted with, who they interact with, and who their boss is, or how much pool they have, or how many of them they are. Like I said, I've had some great experiences and some not great experiences with some of them, but what I'm trying, the way we tried to phrase it and the way I tried to phrase it was that either way, it feels like the devs are completely out of touch with what the community wants, and that is just how I feel personally. So I know there were a few people in there like, but this guy does a good job and this guy. I'm not saying anybody is doing a bad or good job because I don't know what their job is or what that qualifies as. So I wouldn't be able to say if somebody was doing a bad or good job. I'm saying as a player who has 6,000 hours, I don't feel like this system works at all, and I'd love it to change. So I saw some people mentioning some things, and I just wanted to say that. I'm not saying that maybe you feel differently or whatever, but for me, I'm not sitting
I'm
here
back.
and saying Johnny Pants 69 is doing a terrible job and should be fired. I'm saying the entire cohesive experience of me as a player communicating to community managers and things happening in the game and bugs getting fixed, that whole pipeline to me seems broken. And I don't know if that's one person's fault, 10 people's fault, if it's whatever. But as a player, I feel like it's broken. And I will stand behind everything I said, but I just didn't want it to come across as some people saying that we just think this person sucks or that person sucks. I personally think it's more complicated than that, and I just want to be clear about that because people are making some comments.
One of the real quick, one of the things I wanted to talk about, because someone had asked during my one raid today, did they fix the what did he say, like obese ninja bug, which I'm assuming was like the when you're overweight you crouch, you like walk, you don't make noise or whatever, which I don't think had anything to do with like weight at all. I think it was just like if you are crouch walking at the slowest speed, you don't make noise.
I have heard that too. So like I think there's a bug where if you're crouch walking at the slowest speed, you make noise to yourself. Like you hear your own noise, but other people don't. And then I've also been told, I didn't actually know. I actually still to this day don't know what the bug was. I don't know if that actually happens no matter what weight you are, or if it was just when you're underweight, or if the bug was just that you hear audio and they don't. So I don't know if they fixed it. Chat might.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have been like, oh, I really want them to fix it. And honestly, like, the more I think about it, the more knowing about that bug makes me play differently.
Yeah.
In a good way, because like back in the day, you used to be able to sneak, right? We've talked about how important sneaking was. Like the difference between a game like Tarkov that's supposed to be tactical.
Yeah.
The difference between being able to move even slowly without making any noise and a game where no matter what you do, you're going to make some amount of noise is complete night and day.
Yeah.
Two totally different games.
For sure.
And it's a huge reason why, coupled with the net code, just shift Wing is the way to go. You're never going to sneak, so if you're going to make noise, you might as well make it so that because your noise is 2 seconds delayed and your fucking body is 2 seconds delayed and your bullets are going to be 2 seconds delayed.
Either make noise in sync with the server or make noise ahead of the server. It's like, which one is going to give you the best chance of survival? Yeah.
Yeah, like, so, and that was the reason why I was like, nope, like, Tarkov is still... It's still just not the fucking game it needs to be because of so many simple things and so many complex things. And today I was playing so slow because I had the voodoo, and as soon as I ran in to the underground, to the parking garage, before it used to be you sprint from like the truck
Bitcoins.
across the street into the parking garage, and there you're like stamina, and then you have to run because it's just pure blackness.
Yep.
This time, I was able to just slowly walk and look and aim, and it was like, oh, it's a completely different game being able to see. And then
this is the room.
Going up the stairs into not Goshen, the one all the way on the east side. Maybe it is Goshen.
Idea. Ollie idea, and then Goshen's in the back.
Ollie.
Yeah.
Ollie's the one all the way on the side. Yep. I don't know why I'm
by
drawing a blank on that.
Extract.
Yes.
Yep.
Being able to like walk up those stairs and to just like look towards all the shelves and like the bookcase things knocked over and just being able to see, it's like, oh my god. Then I could like slowly walk over. I was playing slow and careful and tactical because I was able to see things. So you're able to see and move, and it's not like you're just gonna die because if someone's just standing in the distance and they're scoped in and you're moving tactically and it's like fog, well then you just die.
Yeah.
You need to just run from point A to point B and hide,
Yeah.
and then run from point A to point B and hide, and then hope that the people that shoot at you that you don't see miss you.
Yeah.
Is all you can do.
Yep.
And I was, like I said, I was moving slowly, and I see a guy walk up to like a door, and I was like, one tap, headshot. Like, fuck yeah, like enemy down.
Yep.
And I thought I heard another person over in the same direction. I'm like, okay, he's got a teammate. And I was over by, not Ultra Med, but like the opposite corner of Ultra Med, where there's like food court things. Like if
Yeah.
you come from the food court area, you know that in between
Yep.
section. I shot the guy. He was like over by like the arcade.
Gotcha. Yep.
And I went all the way around towards the escalators, towards Ultra Med to flank around.
Yep.
Because I'm like, his guy's going to be looking over towards like the center. I'm going to go around the side, and I moved slowly and tactically, and it was like the guy, like you just can't, right? Like
Yep.
you can't. The only thing you can do is shift W.
Yep.
Or throw a grenade.
Yep.
And it's like, I just want to be able to walk and not make noise. Like when you walk up the escalators, you walk. It's like clank, clank,
Yeah.
clank. It's like, I don't know about you, but like rubber on metal
Yep.
has
It's like
no
we have
noise.
metal shoes. Yeah.
It's like we've got steel-toed fucking tap shoes,
But not
right?
toed,
Like,
steel-soled shoes, where we're
Yeah.
literally just stapled a sheet of steel to the sole of our shoe. 100%.
like I want to be able to. The game would be infinitely better
Yep.
if you could walk at like 30% of the normal speed.
Yep.
Not make any noise. Raise your gun without making any noise. Suddenly now,
Yep.
you're so much closer to the way the game used to be, which was playing slow and tactical and outsmarting your players was possible. Now, it's not.
Yep.
It's absolutely 100%. You can't play slow
Yep.
and tactical.
And like we've said, people immediately would say that there would be more rats because of that. And I think it would be fundamentally the opposite. I think more people would move around because they could move silently. You would catch people moving really slow out in the open and you'd kill them. Like, you know what I
The
mean?
dudes
Like,
in the raid series weren't rats.
it doesn't.
They were moving
exactly.
tactically and quietly.
It doesn't get more ratty than what it is right now, which is hold an angle in perpetuity until someone peeks it. Because if I move an inch, I broadcast my location for 3 square miles. If I could actually move around, people would actually move around, and people would move around the map, and it would feel less. Yeah, it's just like it like
and the guy that killed me, his buddy, was crouched in exactly the inch that I thought I heard the sound earlier,
Yeah.
and I took 7 minutes to flank around. He didn't move, and then you know what happened? I was coming up to the corner, and I'm like, I still think the guy's here, but I don't have nades because it's too fucking expensive to buy a shit ton of nades and just die before I throw them or die when I throw them. So I'm just not gonna do it. And then I'm like, I came to the corner and I said, my best chance of winning this fight is to shift W and point fire.
Yep.
And I shift W'd and one tap with the SKS right to my face, even though I was wearing class 5 helmet, class 5 armor.
Yep.
I had the fucking 60 round full of 995 with like the 200,000 ruble modified M4.
Mhm.
All the meds, my Salewa, my Propital, none of it fucking mattered. I shot one bullet out of head.
Real life, you duct tape all parks in your kit so you are silent when moving and slings don't move. I never understood the aspect of the game. Dude, that's actually interesting. It's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That would make sense, though. That would make sense. Yeah.
Headshot on a dude. I played tactically, and it's like,
Then he shot one bullet and got a headshot on you, and it was just like,
yeah. And people say that's Tarkov, and it's actually not.
Yeah.
It's actually not Tarkov.
yeah. It's not
Because-
what Tarkov was. It's not how they depict Tarkov in the raid
Yeah.
series. It's not how they depict Tarkov in the trailers. It's not how they describe Tarkov on the website. Yeah, it's not. It's just, it's the Tarkov
Yeah.
you play, but that doesn't mean that it's what they want, you know?
Yeah, and anybody that says it is,
Snap your W-2 and file
Hell
your simple tax
no.
return for free. See if you qualify.
Hell
Like
no.
they are in chat, and I guarantee
Okay.
people are in the YouTube comments.
Yeah.
They're gonna say that I played it wrong, or that I just got outplayed, or like you're fine to think that.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
They teach you to walk on the outside of your boots so you're more silent in the woods. That's really interesting too. Didn't know that. Fucking cool.
It saddens me that you just don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, if you just want to disagree with me and call it a skill issue, like, you are all like,
Yeah, you're
by all
welcome
means, go
to
for it.
Yeah.
You're welcome, but you are simply misunderstanding
Yeah.
the like something so fundamentally important to the game
Yeah.
that
And what Veritas isn't talking about is we should remove the ability to get one tap, which is the reason I'm saying this, because I know that that's what a bunch of people heard. A bunch of people listening, they were like, oh, Veritas got one tap, then he doesn't want people to get one.
I don't understand how that could be even the conclusion. So I don't know why he's talking about this. Unless somebody in chat was like, has brought this up before, or someone has brought this up in the past. That's a ludicrous take. I don't understand.
Untapped? No, that's not at all.
Maybe I'm not paying attention
And
to
I'm
I
not
don't
even going to
know.
re-go over and re-explain what you said. If you got to the end of that story and you thought that's what Veritas said, click off this video or skip back 5 minutes and rewatch it, because
or pause the video and reflect a little
critically
bit.
for a few
And
minutes.
yeah, reflect a little bit on the things that I said and what I might mean about like how the game is if you're able to move quickly and confidently and tactically, but slowly and like reasonably. I don't want to sprint at full speed at 100 kilograms and not make any noise.
Yeah.
I don't want to be, but like, think about how
Which would
your
be cool.
inability to be covert,
Yeah.
how that incentivizes silly, exploitative, unrealistic, unfun, not tactical, honestly absurd in the context of
Everything.
you want to survive and you should care about your life and all of these things, right? Like the game. Yeah.
Yeah. I completely agree. Okay, so we can talk about some of the other stuff that came in the patch. Apparently, they adjusted the skyboxes on all the maps.
I don't know what that even means.
I don't either. Here's what I know, and then chat can, I guess, tell us if they... Every map I played that day, I was like, it looks different outside. Do you agree, chat? And chat would be like, yes, it looks different outside. And then I saw some people on Twitter tweeting, these new skyboxes look great. That is the extent of my knowledge. Once again, I'm very aware of my ignorance. All I know is that it looked different everywhere. Just a little bit. Just the colors or the shade or the sky just in general. And so I would have some people come in and be like, yo, look up, look at the sky. And I'd be like, it doesn't look... I don't look at the sky and go, oh, that's it. I don't know. But then I saw some people tweet like, man, these new skyboxes are sick.
What the fuck?
And so
I'm loading into a raid. I have to see.
it just
'cause
looks different. And I
did the
can't
one
really
interchange
explain
raid.
it. Yeah,
And
which
the sky was just
which
white.
interchange
So
would be complete. Yeah. But like, go to like a shoreline raid or a woods raid or something.
I went to customs.
And
Ooh, I mean, okay, so it's been a long time since I've paid attention to the sky. All I can say, I don't know if it's like nice volumetric
yeah,
clouds. Oh, the cloud. I mean, this is one of those things. Like, it could be.
yeah, placebo. It could be.
I mean, I've always thought that like the sky looked nice in Tarkov.
For sure.
But like the shading and the clouds and like the color, it's like on customs right now, it's like a nice deep blue. Yeah, I don't know. It does look different.
So that's something.
When I say that my 160-pound body plus 8-pound gun and 50-pound ruck, when I walk slow on leaves, you barely make any noise. So
And at least I remember.
I think they should leave
So that's
the.
something that people have been mentioning, and it was like, cool. Like, nobody's really been hating on it, but some people have noticed.
That's also one of those things like it had to have been like a non-trivial
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
So why
They didn't even list it in the patch notes, bro.
But like, why though? Like, I'm not even like mad they did it, but it's like
I don't know.
I just can't not get fucking frustrated.
Yeah.
Fuck that raider.
I see shit like this. Not that it's not good, because like cool, man. But like when I, report a bug and people wanna
True.
ask
Yeah, they would
me,
make it a skill. You just have to
or
walk
they want to
silent
say it's a
more.
known issue, and it's like, okay, well then why is it not fixed?
Yeah.
Fucking months later, how long has it been known for?
Yeah.
When like, oh my god, there's the whole like, oh well, the people that don't do the net code are not the ones that do the skyboxes. No, but the people that do the skyboxes are probably the ones that do the fog on interchange.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, what the fuck have they been doing? Put twice as many people on fixing the fog and the lighting on interchange, and then fix the skyboxes a month from now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, what the fuck are the priorities, dude?
Yeah.
And then now, for all I know, maybe it was one guy, one day.
Yeah.
If that's the case, fine. Again, I'm ignorant of all these things. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
I can't not be fucking frustrated
Yeah.
with all of these things, because they just seem so, I just don't understand what the fuck is going on. Whoa,
Yeah.
it just turned into like a thunderstorm.
Are you in an offline raid?
I'm in an offline raid. It just went
Brother,
full on.
If you every offline raid ends in a thunderstorm, everyone, no matter what raid you're in, if you're in an offline raid, unless you're in an offline co-op raid and can set the weather, no matter what the weather is, 10 minutes later it'll be raining. Every time. Ask me how I know. I've done hundreds and hundreds of offline raids trying to get screenshots for thumbnails or footage for something. Yeah, you said it was like a beautiful day when you spawned in, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
I looked away and then I had my rant. Maybe it's like a mood ring. You mauled at the game and the game's like, oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
you want to be mad at me? Well, fucking, I'm gonna smite you,
Dude, it's
almighty.
10 out of
sniper.
10 times. I don't know why they didn't give us the ability to change the weather on solo offline servers. It would seem like that would be infinitely easier, not harder. I don't know. They updated DLSS and AMD FSR, and apparently this was a pretty solid change. On DLSS, the scope smudge, like it'd be like, oh, it looks pretty good. And you would zoom in with a voodoo, and it would be all like smudgy and weird. They fixed that, and a bunch of people have been like, they finally fixed the scope smudge, so like DLSS and FSR look better, which is sick. Configure the sound and positioning settings for reserve and shoreline. I have not played a reserve raid because I avoid that at all costs. I did a shoreline raid, and I'm not gonna lie, it was terrible. We went in to the resort, man, and like, it's not a pancake anymore. When someone's below or above you, it sounds different, right? So, step in the right direction. When someone's on the roof, it doesn't sound like they're with you, or on the outside, you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
someone left their cat.
better. But it was.
So that's
But it
the
also
spawn for
didn't
that.
A week ago.
Oh, no,
that
it
car.
Watch my compact comparison video.
Open gates.
Half of the
Copy that.
comments are
That's what we leave from
vertical
there.
audio on shoreline. Wow.
That's weird. That's
Duffel
weird. Well, that
bag.
makes me wonder even more what the hell this patch was, because me and Erwin did a little bit of testing, and bro,
Now, let me clarify. You can't tell right now with HRTF or with
Yeah.
binaural audio. As far as I can tell, there's no difference between above and below. In terms of localization,
Yeah.
but in terms of the
Occlusion
sound,
zone, like
the occlusion,
actual-
like you can tell they're not on the same floor as you.
That's crazy. I haven't played
Now,
Shoreline in a
I'll
while
have to
because it was so
double-check.
bad, but I've got tons of clips of somebody walking around on the roof, and I thought that they were on the first floor with me.
Yeah,
So
I'm
maybe
gonna-
they've been doing some sleeper changes, but it makes me wonder. Even
It might be in different places.
yeah,
with
that's
different
very
issues,
true. I
too.
could have experienced a bug. There was like a place where but like, man, I only did like 5 minutes of testing with Airwing, and we had a bunch of bugs where like I'd be like, okay, I'm on second, right? Run up, run underneath me on first, and then run up the staircase. And he was running underneath me, and I was like, oh yeah, chat, like that sounds good. He's below me. He runs up the stairs, and he runs onto my floor. and never changes occlusion zones. He's running in circles in front of me, and it still sounds like he's below me. He's muffled.
Bro, that's how reserve has been since the wipe.
It hangs onto
So
an
they've
occlusion.
regressed.
That's what I'm saying. So it hangs onto an occlusion zone sometimes. But like, we did that test 3 times. Sometimes he would come up upstairs and it would change exactly where it was supposed to. Sometimes it would hang for a little bit and then it would change. And then a few times it would just hang and he would just be in that occlusion zone forever. And he could run around on the 2nd floor and I'm watching him run around. I'm 5 feet away from him, but it sounds like he's below me. So like, we did that for 5 minutes. We did a few things, like all of those buildings where like there's like elbows and stuff like that and hallways. It really shows how like binary off or on their occlusion zones are. I don't know if you saw my TikTok. I didn't post it to Twitter. I should have. But Velian had disconnected. His chat alt-F4'd him with a bitbot. So, but he was running full sprinting in place. I was on straight, and so I placed an ATM machine between us. I was standing. I wasn't crouched, and I was looking at Velian, and he was fully muffled like he was outside. And I would
Where the fuck do I turn it? Is it this room?
It was just like their
There are
occlusion zones
holes?
are so binary off on. And it's kind of funny when it's an ATM, but when you're in the hallway of the resort, if in the elbow, if somebody's W keying you, they can run up the stairs and around the
power
corner
speed
before the
elevated.
game has acknowledged that they're in a new occlusion zone and they're all up in your face. We literally did that, where like there's no fade in and out. You know what I mean? It doesn't get loud. It just, boom, pops in. It's just like you're full blown occluded or not. There is no in between.
It sounds like. So that. Like, there's no way. I pulled up your TikTok. I want to see if I can find.
It was relatively recent, the one with Valiant. We were on streets.
Step 1, Scooby-Doo, all right.
No,
Okay,
not
I
that
wrote
one. It's got 73,000 views. So look for that number of views.
73,000 or 7,300?
73,000. 73.
Oh, audio is totally fine. So what that is to me is that I think that's two things combined, and it's the occlusion. The logic is probably if you are in 2 different occlusion zones, cast a ray between you and the person, and if there's anything in between, assume it's a wall.
Yeah.
And not a window.
Yeah.
That would explain how you can, because I'm watching it. He's on my laptop, so I'm not gonna show you guys. Go to Jesse's TikTok at Jesse Kazam, and fucking watch all of his TikToks because they're great. But yeah, so you're on the outside. Sorry, you're on the inside of one of the like grocery stores or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it's all windows, but all the windows are broken.
Yeah.
And Velian is outside running in place.
Yeah.
So the audio, it should be like
Totally fine. Just
totally
normal,
fine,
basically.
totally
which it
clear,
is,
normal,
unless
And then if he leans in and out from between a like, you know, chest high ATM machine, it's occluded and not occluded, and occluded and not occluded. So yeah, I mean that to me is, they probably have really, but see, like, here's the fucking thing, dude. That's the way that like BSG would do audio.
Yeah.
And not the way that like people who wrote the Oculus audio would do it.
Yeah.
Like that is the most primitive, basic.
Yeah.
That's the shit that a high schooler, when they wanted to implement like cool 3D audio, would do on their like midterm project.
Yeah. But people think it's Oculus audio. An Oculus audio dev would watch that clip and cringe. You know what I mean?
Maybe it is. Maybe they implemented Oculus audio wrong. Maybe they have half Oculus with their own bullshit that they wrote on top of it, or maybe half Oculus, half of their own bullshit that they wrote 4 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know,
I don't know either.
But it's like,
but
God, it's so fucking bad.
But like in the resort specifically, all of the little bugs in the audio can present themselves in a sequence together, making it impossible for you to know that an enemy's coming. So you get the weird stuff with staircases. So like a great example is by like West Wing 301. That's the LEDX room. A bunch of people, you know, go do that. And you know how like there's the hole in the ground between the two staircases. So like if you come up, man, this is so niche, Tarkov.
Which wing is this?
West Wing.
I think you're literally talking about the one that I have pulled up on my laptop.
West Wing, 3rd floor. If you come up the spiral stairs that are on the admin side, so the north side of the map, and like you were gonna go to 301. Yes. So that
this clip is a guy running, and he's running towards me from the 3rd floor, kind of over the crack,
yeah,
above me and back, and it sounds like okay.
Yeah. So that, but like you're looking down the hall at 301, like, and that's right. The hole that's right there in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if I'm standing just on the other side of that hole, looking back at you, right? Okay. So just like that's where my character was, because you did that contact science. You did that video before they did this patch, right?
When was the patch again?
Like Tuesday.
So 2 days ago?
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Yeah, this video was I put out 3 days ago.
Yeah,
and I made it.
And you made it. Wow.
A few days.
So yeah, so 2 days ago on Tuesday. So I'm standing at that in West, at the other side of that hole in the floor, and Airwing runs underneath, and as he passes by that hole in the floor, the audio does exactly what it should. He's muffled, and then I hear him because I can see him. There's nothing in between, and then he gets muffled again, and you're like, cool. And then all of a sudden, he's in my face. And he had run up the spiral staircase and just run in a beeline to me. But because the staircase audio is weird, and because sometimes it hangs on the occlusion zone even once you're up the stairs, and because the wall, the L of the wall, even if you're standing in certain spots where you're looking down, you can see the enemy, but because whatever ray is cast hits that wall between you, you're muffled. So he can run all the way up the stairs, past the elbow, zigzag, and into my face before I hear a footstep. Or if I do hear a footstep, it's muffled. Because it's like, there's like netcode delay of like positioning, but then there's also like a delay in when you transition occlusion zones. And so Resort PvP right now just went even more Shift W, because you can actually convince people you're on different occlusion zones, and then because of whatever happens with the ATM, where sometimes it just says, well, just draw a line if there's anything in the way.
Whenever I'm playing
there are
it easy.
actually instances where you can see somebody, but their audio is as if they're above or below you. And so it's like, because of how tight and close quarters that combat is, where in 3 seconds you can completely transition floors, you can go in and out of like elbows and in and out of rooms, it cannot process all of that fast enough, and it's scuffed.
Dude,
if you're just doing a blind test, being like, run above me, you're like, that sounds pretty good. But in a combat situation where it's like boom boom, jump on a balcony, boom bam bow, it's too many things, and it's just it's scuffed.
Did you ever see
How you doing, Rick?
videos or anybody ever explain the BLJ in Super Mario 64 and how people get past the infinite staircase?
It sounds so familiar, but I forget if you have explained it.
Because honestly, this seems like it screams the same flavor of bug. So in Super Mario 64, and if you go to Satire V and watch my fucking videos, I have all this stuff on there, and I even show the source code, the C code.
Nice. Well, welcome. Glad we could listen to it together.
And I show the code where
Yeah, glad we could listen to it together, man. Just been doing this, been chilling, learning labs, and
the actual bug exists, where there's a maximum speed for Mario, and when he exceeds the speed, he's set to like the maximum.
Okay.
So like if you long jump, you like accelerate, but then like that's as fast as you're gonna go. There's no way to make yourself go faster. But there's no minimum. And when you're moving backwards, it's a negative speed. So Have you ever seen the
Interesting.
backwards long jump, like the
Yes,
the
I've
backwards
seen
jumping
when
up
I've
the stairs?
Yep.
So the reason why
Boing, boing.
Yep. The reason why they do that is because the way that the way the staircase works, it's actually genius. And I got a hacked version of the ROM of the game, so I could free cam out to the side and actually see Mario running up the stairs. You see he runs up the stairs halfway, and then whoop, he's at the bottom. At the bottom. But when you are behind Mario running, you see like the Bowser pictures just continuously coming because the teleportation is seamless, so you don't know that it's just sending so it seems like an infinite staircase,
Crazy.
but you just can't see the top of the
It's
staircase,
just-
and you get halfway and it teleports you back, but it's seamless, so you can't tell.
That's crazy.
Now here's the thing, you know how like games work with like a tick rate, like
Yeah.
there's an update rate of the game loop. On every, and I'm gonna get like some of these details wrong, but effectively on every frame or every like second frame or something
Yeah.
is when the game says, hey, is Mario out of bounds? If he is, snap him to the nearest wall or the nearest floor or whatever,
Yep.
because sometimes you might be moving really fast and at some point it has to do the collision detection.
Yeah.
Now, given the size of Mario and where those boundaries are, if he's going so fast that on check 1, he's on one side of the wall, and on check 2, he's completely on the other, he never hits the barrier, so he never gets teleported. That's why you can bounce up,
Interesting.
because you're going too fast for the game to
Yeah.
the collision detection to work.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if Tarkov is so like desynced
Yeah.
either locally or, well, actually no, this would be, because you're not experiencing this first person. It's only third person you're experiencing
Yeah.
it. So if your game is updating the player positions and it's like desynced and fucked up, if they're moving too quickly or whatever,
Yep.
it might skip over the transition between
Yeah.
the layers, which or maybe even like the layers are not like touching. I don't know if there's boundaries or if it's two cubes or if there's a plane in between. I'm not sure how it's
Yeah.
implemented, but it could just be that the trigger is missed for whatever reason.
Which-
Maybe it's desync, maybe it's the speed they're moving.
Which reminds me of what you said earlier about like, how is something tested? If they're two standard accounts and they're walking around,
You'd
like,
never catch it.
You'd never catch it. Like, do they test with 51 strength, 51 endurance on SJ6? Because that's how most of these fights go down.
on
and
a
so-
laggy server with
Yeah, so like if they're
dropping packets.
standard accounts, level 1 strength and endurance locally walking around and it's like walk up here, oh yeah, that sounds good, like a transition, that's a completely different experience than a full sprint max strength endurance character. That's a really interesting thought process there, where like if they're not testing it at as fast as a player can go, because of course it would happen at slower speeds, they need to make sure it works at as fast as a player can go. That's
Yeah, man.
interesting. Natty, they're doing it all natty, bro. No SJ6. Damn, that's actually a really interesting thing. So yeah, it's got to be something like that, because we played a shoreline. We played that shoreline offline, and then we played a shoreline raid, and it did not make me want to play shoreline more. And I love shoreline, and I miss shoreline. It got to the point when we did the one online raid and we were PvPing, it was like, chat was like, how did you hear that guy? And it was like, I didn't. I've just played 5,000 shoreline raids. I just know where he's going to go. You know what I mean? Like, he ran up the stairs. I didn't want to chase him. He was going to drop through the hole behind me. So I turned around and he dropped through the hole. You know what I mean? It was like, I didn't hear him. And if you didn't play 5,000 shoreline raids, you would have been given no clues as to where he was. I just play a lot of shoreline.
What's
you know?
I'm gonna
So
finish
it's
up
like,
this
and that feels
podcast
so
and then
bad because if I win the fight, it's just like,
got a little
I
bit
don't
left on
know,
this.
like, and so there are definitely places where it's better. You know what I mean? Like, there are definitely places where, once again, isolating I'm here, you just do this. It's better than what it was the last time I played Shoreline, for sure. But once again, I went in as a player fighting other players in there when it's going to matter, when you want that freaking audio. And we did
Practical
that testing. Exactly. And that's where it was weird. It wasn't just like, oh, you're looting 310 and I'm looting 206 and it sounds better. That's good. That's 100% progress. But it's gonna that good feeling of he's walking on the roof and I'm on first floor and I can't hear him, like, sweet, that's better. That good feeling goes away when the dude pushes you and breaks glass you didn't hear and jumps over something
Yeah, I'm playing offline. My audio is like at 10%. I can't hear
you
anything.
didn't hear and pushes up a staircase you didn't hear and kills you. You're gonna be like, I thought the audio was better. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be a Giga Chad to be frustrated about the audio, but when you die to the Giga Chad that's running around not even knowing he's abusing the fact that the audio doesn't update fast enough, it's just gonna feel bad, and I just don't want you to feel bad. Papa loves you.
Papa loves you.
You know what I mean? So
Papa.
I don't know.
Yeah, are we their two dads?
Yes. We are concerned
Yep,
about this.
that's all I'm
so that
doing.
you don't
Learning this
have
map.
to be. You know what I mean?
Just seeing what doors,
So, yeah.
like this.
Imagine
running down here thinking I was an exit and I die.
It
I'll be
was a
upset.
debate. The UI element they were talking about on the flea was just that they got rid of.
This whole room
Have
is
you
pointless.
saw that yet? Go list something on the flea right now. Anything. Don't list it, but just like go to list it on the flea right now. You see how like it's just.
Oh, yeah.
You used to have to click, and then another dialog box would come up, and then you would type the price. Now you just go type the price, and it's just like euros, dollars, rubles, which is cool. But it's not like we were wondering if it was gonna be like a new UI for a quick sell, but it's not. They just got rid of the barter, which is that this UI is better. It's one less click, which is good. The muscle memory is insane, so I keep clicking where I'm not supposed to click.
Oh my god, dude! Like, you still have to right click. See, like, here's how I would sell the item: right click,
sell item,
click on filter by item, and then click add offer, and then scroll down to the item that you want.
Yeah.
Click on it.
Yeah.
Like, just put a fucking sell.
Yeah. It'd be nice if it was like, yeah, if it was right click and it was just like sell to trader or sell on flea. And if you clicked sell on flea, it would pull up the list so you could see the prices and open the box and put your cursor where all you have to do is type. So right click sell on flea, and then you can just, then all you have to do is look at what the prices are and type.
Oh, this is ventilation.
That's actually something. That's actually something that like that right there. The thing you mentioned about the dialogue box being active, having the focus, that's like something that when I worked in the mobile space was like so subtle, and but you get so much mileage out of it. It's like, if you're going to have, like, you have to fill out a form and you're going between multiple screens or whatever, like let's say you're going through a buy process, to have to like context switch from to doing what you're doing, typing on the keyboard, hitting the button, to then tap on the field to then start typing again. Like, people are like, oh, you have to move your finger like 4 inches, is that a big deal? It's like, no, in the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. But imagine how efficient and how quick you can do things when it's like type, enter, type, enter, type, enter. Hit a button, how the button should be where your thumb is. It shouldn't be in the upper right-hand corner. You know, like the next should be like,
So while I do this, I'm looking for, you know, like loot spawns, extracts, all that good stuff. If you know where like high-value loot spawns are that don't have a key, or where I can find key cards on this map, please let me know.
If your only thing against it is I've gotten used to an objectively slower way, that's not a good, you know what I mean? Like, if you want to have an argument that something shouldn't be done, but if it's just like I've gotten used to an objectively slower way of doing things,
also, like,
that's not cool. You're not like cooler.
Like, what key is this?
Dude, no, you're not adapting.
Yeah. Wanting things
Center
to
of
be
the map, you don't have keys?
optimized is not a bad thing. You know what I mean? Veritas isn't saying that we need to halt the development of Arena and get this UX feature in the game.
4-1-2, copy.
It's wanting things to be optimized is not at all that thing.
Well,
if you want 3 clicks, go play CS, bro.
Dude, I actually would say
Oh,
that
one.
they shouldn't fucking do they
Didn't
shouldn't
spawn
even write
here.
a line of code on Arena until there's my quick sell feature in the game,
Boom.
or my quick sell feature, or better.
Or better, yep.
Now I won't say like
Very
change
little
it so
stuff in
that the
here.
fucking field has focus right away.
Yeah.
Like, but like you should just do that. God, and that just makes me think about how every
That's
change
blue
they
key
make
card,
is
okay.
always breaks something, and is always like 60% of what it should be.
So since this is blue, it's
And
blue
like
over here?
all you needed to
that what you're
do
saying?
was like either think about it for 30 seconds, or if you're not capable of using your brain and you're a good developer but not a good like UX designer,
Yeah.
then fucking ask somebody who is.
Yeah.
Because anybody will tell you, oh, well, just move this here, do this, and you've made it. You've
Yeah.
now saved collectively enough man hours that like we probably we'd cure cancer a decade earlier with the number of man hours that have been lost to shit UX and Tarkov.
Hell yeah, dude. Yep. They adjusted some sound positioning settings on streets. I haven't really noticed that. They added an in-game mail notification system for players that were banned based on a report. I haven't got one of those yet, but that's nice. There was the big
Just doing them
barrier
to
to
death.
entry for the Lightkeeper tasks was the third task in the quest chain. It's called assessment, and you had to kill 25 PMCs, basically standing at the foot of the bridge that they can't cross unless they too had completed this quest.
Mm-hmm.
They made that kill area everything south of the water treatment plant. So the chalets, the Marin car, the
Wow.
yeah.
Massive.
Copy
So-
that.
Basically, it's just
Some
like
lights here.
play lighthouse and avoid that area. You know what I mean? Because like if you're standing on the lighthouse, that's all visible area. You know what I mean? Like with binoculars, like it kind of makes sense in the lore of the quest still, because the quest was like figure out why people are snooping around the lighthouse. So and kill them apparently. So that's much better for that quest. So that was added in this patch too, which is nice. Also, weirdly, the amount of XP you got by picking up an item or like searching an item was reduced by 50%, anywhere between 50 and 80%. I don't know if that was directly to combat people cheesing like survive quests, like the guide and stuff like that. Like when
Yeah, let's make the guide
harder. Yeah. I don't know if
That's
it's just
the
a
quest
guide or like a weekly to survive shoreline 7 times. If you spawn by Path to Lighthouse, every shoreline spawn has Path to Lighthouse as a spawn. So it's like if you're trying to survive there, you could just like swap guns with your buddy, get out, get the survive, come back in. If you know what I mean? It's like, so I don't know if it was like for that cheese. Once again, that's something that wasn't
Wait,
listed.
what was the exact change again? I thought I heard that wrong.
Search XP was reduced by between 50 and 80%.
God.
Or looting XP.
Why?
Sorry, looting XP. So actually when you like pick up an item. I don't know. Bad. IMO. But it is what it is. It's not worth mauling about, but kind of an L. And just weird. And not included in the patch notes. And
Where is this guy? Is he above?
So that's the patch. Oh, the last thing, and then we go into the bugs. The last thing is they increased the size and speed at which smoke grenades plume. Okay? So obviously we did some
Oh,
testing.
found them.
The green smoke grenade is awesome. I will do my very best to not go down my mauled trail of why they should go back to the old way of throwing grenades. But they the green smoke grenades
Intel folders above me.
are
Copy that. I'm gonna try to get
insanely
upstairs.
good.
See if
Like,
okay.
when you throw
Remember
them, it
this?
immediately starts to plume. I would still like it to be faster, but it's much faster than it was before. And they get huge, bro. They get huge. Like, like a whole street on streets can be blocked off by one smoke grenade, the green one, so you can buy from Peacekeeper. Going on offline customs, just toss one of them bad boys, dude.
The M18.
Yeah, it's
$33. Eat shit, man.
I still wish that they plumed a little faster, but they're very good. Now, this is
This room
some
you're talking
true
about?
spaghetti code right here, okay? I don't know if this has been in the game for 2 years or not, but because we were testing the grenades, both smoke grenades, the black one and the green one, Airwing Marine and his buddies found this bug. Let me send you a clip. I'll explain it for the Twitch chat. Where if you throw a black smoke grenade, the RG whatever ones, behind you, and there's a green smoke grenade in front of you, the two smokes cancel each other out, and anything in between those two smokes will be X-ray vision, completely green. It's like wearing NVGs in the day. It's like wearing NVGs and T7s at the same time in the day. Now, that could have been in the game for 2 years. Because when was the last time in a raid you saw a black smoke grenade and a green smoke grenade going off at the same time?
Never.
Never. So this could be one of those spaghetti code things that because they made a good change, we found a bug, that bug can get fixed, which is good. Or I don't know
Sure,
if,
that makes sense, Rick.
if the bug is a result of this patch, but it is super scuffed. It is super scuffed where you could basically just like X-ray vision see people. And then you can even get to a point where if you're scoping in with a voodoo on the 1X, it's like the X-ray vision. But if you zoom into your 6X, you're looking through the smoke and you're looking normal. There's no smoke at all, dude. It's
Do you know? Do we know if it's still client side?
the smoke.
Yeah.
I don't think so. And all the testing.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
The textures.
fuck?
The textures get buggy. The textures get a little schwackadoodle-doo.
Smoke_1.png or smoke_2.
2.png. Yes. Yes.
Bro, what? It's like this is CS1 smokes. This
Yeah.
is CS2 smokes.
Yeah. But it plumed pretty fast, right? And it's huge.
I mean, yeah. It should be like it should plume in like fucking 2 seconds.
I
dude.
agree.
It should.
I agree. But that's way better than it was yesterday or 3 days ago. But I definitely agree.
I get him?
I'm still never gonna use it.
Once
think
again,
so.
Mostly because I have no control,
Yes.
like no real confidence of where it's going to fucking land.
dude, yeah, look at
That's
how
how keys
wide
that
it
is.
Look
There's
at
a
how
reason
much
red
you smoke
ruble
off
or
of
red
one
card is
smoke.
40 million.
They
Jesus
keep
Christ, is it really?
freaking edging
Is
us
it worth
with
it?
the smokes, bro.
I guess it's
like
worth it.
they want, like they could be so good. Escape from Tarkov is a video game where the smokes could be so damn good if it weren't for the developers not wanting the smokes to be so good.
Oh no.
Oh, it's pain. I was gonna say it's not because I don't know where it's gonna land. It's because I don't like. You have to watch
Not
a
worth it? Copy that.
14-minute YouTube video on how to rebind all your keys, your keybinds, so that you can throw smoke
They
grenades
nerfed all
when you wanna
Labs
throw
bad, that
smoke
sucks.
grenades and frag grenades when you want to throw frag grenades. That's why I'm not gonna do it. Like, so yeah, smokes. That bug is a little weird. Oh yeah, you're showing that. Yeah. Scuffed. I'll put a clip down
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
in the description for the audio listeners or the YouTube listeners, but
Dude, I don't like this.
Makes
This
sense.
is
Still
the
sucks
shit
though,
that
right?
would happen to me if I was trying to like make a game, because here's the thing, like this is the kind of thing that happens when you
At peak, I only pulled 3 or 4 mil off lab runs, but you die.
kind
More,
of
yeah, that
have
makes
to know
sense.
what the fuck you're doing.
yeah.
like
I mean, legit, Airwing figured that out in a few hours because he was testing the new smokes, right? So that's once again, that's never going to happen in a real raid. You know what I mean? But it's kind of scuffed. Now, The last thing patch related.
What the fuck are you doing,
is-
buddy?
I'm sure you've.
He's
asked
opening
many times
doors!
About the flashlight bug. Has anybody explained to you what the flashlight bug is?
How your flashlight's always on
Yeah.
for everybody else.
Yeah. So, it's
Is that after you turn it on the first time or just always?
sometimes. I mean, we've actually been doing some pretty
Sometimes
rigorous.
always.
Yeah.
Can anyone
some
explain
rigorous
to me?
testing.
Could anyone explain to me what the fuck that bounce was?
We had a weird.
Like, wouldn't people see that? Like, this is one of those things that, like, wouldn't anybody who plays duos, wouldn't this be painfully obvious? Like,
It is to everybody that plays duo. The thing is, it's just like
Okay.
it doesn't. The thing is, like, in my raids in the past 24 hours or 48 hours that this patch has been out, I've seen it where I didn't see a single flashlight through any walls anywhere. I've seen it where as soon as we spawned in, I could see Valiant's flashlight even when it was off. And in the past 24 hours, I've had it where, like, today they did a technical patch. So we were like, did they fix it? And we were like, oh yeah, I can't see your flashlight on. That's good. And he turned it on and then turned it back off. And when he turned it off, it was still on. And then it was like that for the rest of the raid. So I can't confidently say this is how you recreate it. But what I can say is every single flashlight we've tested has the bug where even if your flashlight is turned off, it is basically a dimmer version of your flashlight. So it's not as bright as if the flashlight was on, but it is bright enough. Yup. It's not
it's
as
even more
Yup.
complicated.
Yup. And dude, you're not even ready, bro. It doesn't matter if your flashlight's on or
Okay,
off.
bro,
If
ready
it's
to
on,
so
it's full brightness.
fun.
If it's off, it's 60% brightness.
Okay.
And when you move around, it swings around. And you know how sometimes in some places, flashlights shine through walls or floors? This bug shines through all walls and all floors everywhere. So countless times, me and Velian were playing, and we're just like, there's two guys in that building. And they come out, boop, 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 because we just see their flashlights through the floors on streets or whatever. Okay? Additionally, there's a bug. This
Dude,
one,
the guy I died to today? That's
Yeah.
another thing.
they could have just known. They could have just known
I
where
had
you
my
were.
flashlight on and off
He could have just known where you
earlier
were.
in the raid. Oh my god.
Okay? Additionally, bro, there is a bug. This one has been harder to recreate, and honestly, I don't care to spend any more time testing this kind of stuff because I'm just so frustrated. If a character, this is what I believe to be true. If when that bug is happening, you're underneath someone, like they're on a floor above you, okay? If
Mhm.
that person jumps, that flashlight bug 360 spin bots. Me and Airwing legitimately thought we were in raid with cheaters because we were in the basement of Interchange and we could hear them above us because the audio sucks. We could hear them jumping and voiping and taunting in bear. And their flashlights would just go brrrr, brrrr, and we were like, these guys are spin botting. And then we ran into them and they were super legit players. And then at some other point, Velian was like, Jesse, what are you doing? And I was like, what are you talking about? And he was like, you're doing the whole spin bot thing. When I would like jump, if I was in check and he was below
Like, oh,
me.
that's my spin
This
bot.
the black one?
Yeah, that's my spin bot. So like, it's so scuffed and there's so many layers and it's not all infinitely reproducible and it's frustrating to try and test. And I just don't know, bro. It's scuffed. Oh, and the other thing I forgot to mention was that all of this is distance-based. It's between, Airwing tweeted out, it's like between 20 and 60 meters. I'll have Velian be looking at me, and if I walk close enough to him, boom, both of our flashlights turn off at the exact same time. I back up a little bit, boom, they both turn on at the exact same time. If you keep backing up, eventually, boom, they'll both turn off at the exact same time. So it's like between 20 and 60 meters, sometimes with most flashlights, even if they're off, they're going to be on. And when you jump at 360 spin bots, at one point, Airwing took the flashlight off his gun and put it in his bag, and it was still on for me. But then we tried to recreate that test with Velian the next day, and he took the flashlight off and put it in his bag, and it turned off. And then today we were playing trios with me, Vel, and Mr. Meme, and we couldn't get the bug to happen on Mr. Meme's side. He was looking at both of our streams, being
I appreciate
like, yeah,
that,
I see
man.
the bug. Both of your flashlights are on, but look at my stream. And I'd look at his stream and nobody's flashlight. Dude.
Appreciate that, homie.
Okay, is this,
It's just like...
dude, is this kind of what you're talking about? So click on the link that I just put in chat, and this is in my latest Switch Tarkov headphones are the best in 2023.
Okay.
So play that, and you can hit the period and the comma keys in YouTube.
Okay.
Pro tip for everybody. Obviously, F is the shortcut for full screen. Use K as the shortcut to start and stop videos, not spacebar. Because sometimes spacebar, like sometimes if you hit the full screen button with your mouse, that UI element has like the focus, and then when you hit spacebar, it actually like unfull screens. K will always start and stop. Okay.
What a period and comma do?
Frame by frame.
Oh, no
So pull up
shot.
the video at like 12:57 and frame by frame, and you'll see all of a sudden the flashlight, like right when he runs over the gap in the floor.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
at 12 minutes and 57 seconds in my my contacts video that I put out a few days ago.
Yeah.
I noticed that, and I thought that was weird. But then also watch, if you keep going at like 12:59, you'll see his laser.
Damn, bro, it's getting
The
smoky.
laser comes out of nowhere, freaks the fuck out, and then the light,
Yo,
like,
smokes are
flickers.
nuts.
Is that the same thing?
No, this is different. I do, man. I've seen that. It's exactly. I see what this is. I've seen that before. Yeah, we're like at 12:58. There's like a certain frame.
Bro, I
there's
can
like a
see right
very
through this.
Tiny streak of light off to your left.
We need to test this. Can you see me if
that
I'm sitting in the
pops
smoke?
And then his flashlight pops on again and then goes away. And then at 12:59, the laser pops in. That's all different.
Bro,
That's all stuff that's been in the game for forever because lighting is weird. This is new. This is like full blown, just like 60% opacity of however bright the flashlight is, just shining in your face at all times. And it's not just client side. Every single person can see it. Oh yeah, my mod just put the spin botting weirdness in your chat. He just posted a clip of that.
Oh,
Those
my
were legit
God.
players. We ran into them later. And then on
can people
Valiant's
see through the
client,
smoke?
next
Like,
day, I was
you see
seeing
how
it
I see
when was
that?
above him.
Is that?
Like, think about how we were panicking.
I mean, now
bro.
they
We were
can,
like,
but still.
What the
This
hell
black
is
smoke, though,
happening?
is... Like, I can see right through.
So, like, I don't know. The flashlight thing is crazy, bro. Because it's like 8 different bugs all at the same time that are sometimes reproducible and sometimes not. And then we had Mr. Meme couldn't find anything at all. I don't know, man. It's beyond my scope of understanding, of knowing how to what's the word? Diagnose. It's beyond my scope, dude. Just like, BSG, take this clip and fix, please. And then that's why I mentioned earlier where...
And you know what they'd say? They'd say file a bug report. And I promise you that the logs in game, dude. Like, have you ever read through the logs before? Ever? While you talk about whatever it was you were going to say that I interrupted you, I'm going to pull up the logs and I'm going to read you the kinds of things that are logged.
Yeah.
And you're going to see that, like, at no point
it's
is
so
it gonna
much
say,
better, but...
flashlight flickering in the thing. Like, it just doesn't include that fucking information.
Yeah. But, it's weird. It's not reduced. Oh, what I was going to say was, and the reason I mentioned this earlier, because, like, something is happening where all 3 bugs we've talked about today have been distance oriented. Remember when I was telling you the visuals on interchange where it looked like somebody had thrown one of the black smoke grenades? And as I crept up, it just got super bright. The closer I was, the brighter it got. The lights, the clip that you saw that I reported of the lights underneath.
Yeah, I can't see anything like that, right? I can't even see that. But I can see that.
Bug. If you get close enough to somebody, it pops off. If you back far enough away, it pops back on.
Pitch black, dude. I can't see anything.
So many different things. So many of the new bugs from this patch are all related to how close or far away you are.
But I can see that.
Sometimes an inanimate object and sometimes another player. So like,
We
I
gotta test
I
this.
don't, dude. I don't know, bro. I just like don't know. It's so weird, and it's like, and this is pretty game breaking because if you're a solo and you don't freaking know, like when I'm playing with Bellion, I could be like, oh, I see your flashlight, we're bugged. But if you don't know, bro, and you're trying to play tactical, or you're not just a Shift W Giga Chad, you don't know if you're literally broadcasting your location to other people through walls. You could be literally not moving, specifically because you don't want to make any sound, and they could see you just swiveling back and forth. They could pre-nade you, pre-fire you, and you'd be like, that dude's cheating. Dude, it's scuffed.
Oh my god.
Scoofed.
Yeah, okay, so here I have all of the logs. There's 5 different files. There's application.log, errors.log, notifications.log, traces.log.
You can see inside of them, depending on the range she could be, though they were broken. Dude, it's kind of nuts.
And
It's really cool, though. I wanna use it.
backend.log. Okay. Now if you look at backend.log, it's literally just a timestamp with saying that it sent a request to like parad.escape from tarkov.com/client/game/start menu locale languages game config globals. It's just telling you like all of the fucking requests that are being sent. Keep alive, generate loot, blah blah blah, all this other shit. Completely like that's not going to help them figure out like any of the bugs that we've ever talked about. Okay. Then you look at traces.
The pixel crap one.
And I'm looking at the one
no,
from
I'll
today.
never do that again, ever. All right. I want to
The
try.
application has been awakened. They're going to raise exceptions. Obfuscation of the application succeeded. Blah blah blah. NVIDIA Reflex is available on this machine. The status is okay. And then there's an object that has like the game settings, and it's like the language, the field of view, head bobbing. Like it's basically just your game settings.
EPSH.
Then there's the sound
Yeah,
settings.
we can spray that all day.
All that is all of the data dump from the server of what your settings are, presumably so it's server side. So like if you uninstall the game and reinstall the game, it's not like doesn't have to be stored locally every time the game launches. So technically, if you had EFT on 2 different computers, you could launch it over here and all of your settings would be retained, right? So presumably that's the reason why.
Interesting.
So it's all of those things, and then it's just a bunch of requests. Like there's nothing here, anything. The battle eye initialized successfully. Okay, whatever. There's that. Then there's notifications.log. And this is just like you received a service notification, you received a ping, all this other stuff. I'm assuming that that's my guess is push notifications from the server, like almost like, hey, Prapor has an insurance return for you. I'm assuming that that's what that is, so that it like pings.
Gotcha.
So that's what shows that little badge. So none of that's relevant, right? Then you look at errors.log, a single error, even though there's probably 27 bugs I encountered, right, in the one raid I played. It's no foldable found on weapon is match SV98 container clone. Cool, man. Sick.
Cool, man.
And then there's application.log, and all that is actually it's all of your game settings, and that's basically it. So when they're like send us your logs, submit a bug report. When they say submit a bug report, and then they say it's helpful to know like what the bug is, but also like to have your logs. This is why I'm like, the logs are not gonna fucking help. None of the log I promise you, none of it is gonna explain why players were invisible. None of it's gonna explain why the sound is scuffed or why the flashlights are
Flashlights
fucked,
are 360ing like a maniac.
None of the logs are fucking useful. So that's why it would be way more valuable to have like an official Tarkov subreddit.
Oh, my eye just started tearing up so bad, dude.
Common issues
the
where
fuck?
it somehow got filtered and people could just vote on it. And then like, you want to know what the problem is? If I can reproduce it, like me, Veritas, let me sit down with the dev for an hour, have a conversation, and I can pull up the client, give me a dev build or whatever, right? Like, That's going to be way more efficient than telling 100,000 people to file a bug.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to get more information
Seriously.
from me sitting down and walking through, and not just me, and like if it's Tower with ballistics or optics,
Yep.
if it's you with a million other things in the game, it's not just streamers, it's not just me, but just people who are knowledgeable that can reproduce it, that have a fucking brain.
Yep.
Sit down with them and work through some of these things, especially when they're easily reproducible.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's exactly what I said earlier. I like exactly that. Like an officially sanctioned subreddit that's like moderated, and all it is for bugs that get uploaded so that we know the priority of how many people are experiencing something and how frequently. And at the top of that chain, whether it's devs, whether it's streamers, whether it's freaking giga chats of the community that don't stream at all, like Tower, then get to, like, you know, reproduce the bug, provide that information, work with community managers, work with devs. Like, that would be infinitely more valuable to everybody, the entire player base, whether you play casually or whether you're a giga chad, at fixing and identifying and prioritizing and replicating and working on bugs that are actually impactful to the player regularly.
Did I kill that guy, you think?
Why? Like,
I think I missed.
Why? Yeah, I don't know, man. So the flashlight bug has been scuffed central. It's been super annoying.
Oh, I got him.
It makes interchange like hard to play again because it's so dark. So like outside on streets, because the flashlights are like 60%, you know, as bright, it's easier to miss. But like in interchange, in the darkness of interchange, they're so, like you saw that clip, they're so bright. They go through the floors, they go through the walls, they go through the stores. It's just like, it makes it looks so much better without the fog, but the map is still unplayable because of related lighting issues that we talked about and unrelated things that are just more egregious on that map. Like, it's sad. But so that's a big bug, dude, and I don't know what the dealio is with it. I'm not. I don't know. If it took them a
58
month
now.
to fix invisible players, I'm just like, ugh, you know what I mean? I don't know how long it's gonna take though.
I mean, like, I have no motivation to play the game at all, and hearing about all of this shit
Yeah.
has me even less motivated. So
Yeah,
I'm
I understand,
I'm just gonna keep.
dude.
All I've been doing is playing Magic, and then while I've been playing Magic, I've been watching. You ever watch the channel Audit the Audit?
Mm-mm.
It's basically a lot of people have talked about like JCS, criminal psychology.
Yeah.
It's in the same realm, but what this is they look at encounters between police and citizens, where basically people are like
Where's this guy's backpack?
defending their rights or pushing back
Yeah,
against
yeah.
the police for all kinds of things, and you know, a good number of
That
them
way.
are
He's moved down the
citizens being
scav.
fucking idiots and morons.
He might have left his
and the police
backpack.
doing the right thing, and a ton of them are the police
Mhm.
just being just patently ignorant and so depressingly fucking bad at their jobs.
Yeah.
You know, like arresting old ladies and putting them in
I
handcuffs
don't know.
because they wanted to like feed
Can you hear
cats.
maybe?
Like
He
slamming
walked on
people to the
metal.
ground
He
who are like
passed through this
reporters
way.
at like public places, like just doing wild shit. And that's just been like, it's been a
Just
ball,
Magic
a
the
salve.
Gathering and Audit the
Oh my
Audit.
God. Dude, it's just like I made the mistake of doing that one raid today, and it brought up like all of these terrible.
Hey, that
fucking
dude I
feelings
killed,
that
he had a
just-
backpack that I can't find, so it's probably full somewhere around here.
Yeah, but I would check that out. The video.
You guys
really-
can
Yeah,
find
I
it, you
need
can
to
have
check
it.
it
I
out.
just want to find
The
out where he
only
put
other
it.
Tarkov stuff is that tomorrow at noon Eastern Standard Time, there's a Tarkov TV Live where they're going to talk about stuff. We don't know what they're going to talk about. I would imagine some of the stuff that they've brought up in the past few weeks, i.e. like Unity 2021. They put that on their list of here's stuff that's coming soon, so maybe we'll hear about that. And then I think we're going to get some arena news. The only reason why is Dimitri, and then BSG, and then the Tarkov account, and then the arena account
I don't know, man.
all retweeted this image of two operator-looking dudes at the entrance of like a shipping container. Like they could open it behind them, and presumably it would open to the arena. And one of them had a patch on his plate that said Arena. So they posted that, and the official Arena Twitter account retweeted it, 12 hours before this podcast tomorrow. So like, presumably we'll get something, but yeah, the only other Tarkov stuff is basically that. We got a podcast tomorrow, noon Eastern time. I'm sure I'll do a TLDR video after it, but yeah, it's copium. I've been so sad because the only other game I want to play right now is Star Citizen, and that game is borked more than Tarkov right now. Just like completely unable to access. I literally stopped playing Tarkov, met up with some homies, and I opened up Star Citizen and to play the game, and I tried to launch in, and it was like error 40,000. And then all the people in my chat that are like super into Star Citizen were like F, rip. And I was like, what? And they were like, there's no fix for that bug. Like, it's like a small percentage of the population that plays Star Citizen just got this bug. It says error 40,000, and there's no fix for it. You just can't play the game until they patch it out.
Why does that sound familiar? Like, that sounds familiar somehow.
Yeah, I don't know. There was the old 30.
I feel like that was the thing when I started playing.
There's the old 30K bug that Star Citizen has
maybe
done.
that's it.
Yeah, 30K happens all the time, but 40K was a new one. Yeah, One Peg got it. I got it too. Now we've both, I think One Peg's been able to get in as well. I was able to get in like days later.
Hey, man.
But
Level
like
58.
I was DMing because I know some of the prominent Star Citizen people, and I was like DMing them. I was like, "What's the fix for this?" And like Captain Burks, Jay's brother, was like, "Bro, the only fix is wait or buy another account and hope it that
No
one
cable.
doesn't get
What are
break
you
too."
doing over
And I was
there?
like, "Bump that, bro!" And so like, but like 4 days later, one of my community members sent me like a super obscure Reddit thread. Was like, if you do this weird string of events, you might be able to get in, and I got in. But like,
How is that not like? That just seems so trivial. Like, why? I mean, like,
and the
what's
bug's been in the game for
fucking-
like a month. Some people have not been able to play. This new patch is 3 weeks old, and some people just haven't been able to launch the game to test out the new patch. That's wild.
Does it
Dab time. Let's go.
like
I'll hit my dab pen with you.
anything? It
No.
just says error 40,000.
It's and some other numbers and letters and shenanigans.
Is it 40,014?
Yep.
You may be encountering an access issue. Connection to session host failed.
Yeah. There were all sorts of threads that were like, maybe it's like a port on your router that's being used already, so your computer thinks it's malware. There was all this stuff. I'm just not smart enough to understand what that meant. All I knew is that all my Star Citizen friends were saying you just can't play the game until it's fixed. And then somebody said that there was this like super scuffed, like try this sequence of events.
Yeah, I'm looking at literally the fucking support page.
Yeah,
where
the
it's
support
like, here's how
page-
to fix it. Possible porting, use PC to router connectivity.
Yeah, nothing on the support page worked.
I gotta get ready for dinner too. Go get ready.
Doing was
Go get
this
ready.
is what
Enjoy
worked for
dinner.
me,
That sounds
okay?
fun.
I went
I'd come
on
if I
the
could.
Star Citizen website, logged into my account, found like a cheap item that I had, refunded it to the store for store credit, and bought it back. Logged out
And
of
that
the
fixed it?
launcher, logged back into the launcher, and I got in the game.
So that's where it's like, if that's the case, why the fuck are they talking about port?
I don't know.
PC router
That's what
connectivity.
I'm saying, bro.
Like, clearly, it's just like, I mean, I say clearly, I know it. I have no
Yeah.
idea, but like,
Problem, yeah. Yeah.
here's what I would do if I was a
It's
developer.
a big problem.
I'd open up the fucking
It takes hold of my life,
repository,
and
I
I've
would
been
do a
neglecting it
search
for too
call
long, and today is the day that I address it
40014,
publicly here.
and
in
then
this
hit
forum.
enter to see where the fucking error
There's
is.
just too
you
much
know,
of it
created, or
all the time.
I mean, like, if it's something that like you can't trace the path, you know, find the most prominent person that has, you know, a content creator. The only reason I say content creator again is because like they're vetted in a way, they're known. It's not just some random person. Send them a fucking dev build that has specific logs. That all it does is it logs a shit ton of debug information, because that's the other thing too. When you're in development, you have debug logging on, which spams. It's like, I'm doing everything ever. Your player turn left 3 degrees, redoing lighting,
to figure out where
freshing, and you have a shit ton of stuff. Now it's stuff that would fill up like, you know, gigabytes of data, you know, in text. If if every person ran it on
You
the
scabbed
machine,
into
so
my
that new
raid?
construction
No
is more
way!
Streamlined, more secure, less
Yeah.
crazy set of logs, but you lose all that context. Just send someone you trust who
Yeah.
has this issue. Go on Twitter. I'm sure someone with 1 million subs on YouTube is probably tweeting that they have this issue.
Yeah.
Just meet with them, have them sign an NDA, and send them a fucking developer build. And it would probably take an afternoon to diagnose it.
Here's the
if
thing.
it was reproducible.
Here's the thing: is that like they fixed it, but they were waiting to deploy
That's
the
fucking
fix
rad, bro.
into a 0.1.
Hey, dude, the
patch.
guy was fucking juiced.
But
Had my
that
favorite
was
gun
the
in the
rub.
game.
Was that like?
All right, we're here to check out lighting.
3.18 was out in the live servers, and everyone was having this issue, and they immediately were like, "Oh, we're working on it," and then like maybe a week, 5 days later, they were like, "Hey, we're testing 3.18.1 on the public test servers, the PTU, which is their ETS. These like test servers. So we're testing 3.18.1." And everybody was like, smooth, boom, got in, no problem, everybody's good. And that was 2 weeks ago, and 3.18.1's not out. So the people are like, why can't you just deploy a smaller patch that just fixes this so people can play your damn game and save all these other
What the
fixes
fuck
that you
is
have
that?
smaller problems for a 0.1 patch?
What is
Maybe
that?
there's something to it. I don't know, but
Probably because it's a lot of stress.
Yo, what the
Even
fuck is
doing a
that?
simple
Is that the
deployment
clouds?
of a new update is like a, Thursday afternoon, all hands on deck. Let's
Yeah.
all sit down. You merge everything in. You have, you double check. It's like the surgeon being like, all right, we've got the oxygen, okay.
Yeah,
Everybody's
yeah.
washed your hands, okay. We've got the scalpels. We've got all the things, okay. I'm gonna make the
Oh,
incision
look
here.
at that,
That's like,
wow.
I'm gonna press the button. Anybody,
yeah.
because what you don't want to do is hit the thing and then all of a sudden, ding, 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 you start getting emails from 10,000 people saying, I can't access the thing,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh, I broke something, oh, fuck, and then you panic and then you lose your whole weekend, right? So
Yeah.
it's like,
Oh,
maybe they've already gone through the QA testing and a few other things and they're just waiting to push it out. They don't want to have to cherry pick this one commit on top of the last update branch that they pushed out, retest it, make a new one, deploy it, hope they don't break something.
Yeah, they might have real reasons, but it's just been weird to be able to play seamlessly in the test servers for over 2 weeks when it's been 3+ weeks since you deployed the patch and a small percentage of the player base just can't play. Like, it's been super weird. Anyways,
There's probably like break some other shit
Yeah.
that they just don't want to talk about.
so like that's like the only other game I want to play is Star Citizen, and I haven't been able to play it. I finally got in, so I'm gonna try and play some Star Citizen this weekend. But yeah, it's been a whole weird shenanigans.
Oh god. Now this also makes me wonder, like, I used to get shit from some other folks over the course of my software development career for like the number of commits that I would make, because I might have like a feature might be 300 lines of code,
Yeah.
and I'll break that up into like 20 commits, because like, and what that means is like I'm saying this line, this line, this line, and then another one line and another file, one line, like that is all fixing this one particular thing, or building in this thing, or adding a label here, and then another, like separating them out into a lot of small, descriptive, succinct commits, because that makes what's called cherry picking easier. If you ever have to do that,
Yeah.
if you ever have to revert, like, oh, this label's broken, revert this commit, or whatever. And it could be that the guy, like, I wouldn't put it past, if it's a small dev team, for the guy who was like, hey, you're tasked to fix this bug. He's in the middle of building like new spaceship physics.
Yeah.
And is like, oh, okay. Also fixes this one thing, puts it as a, and then takes all 1,200 lines of code that he's changed over the last 2 weeks in one fat commit and merges into a branch. So then it's like, oh, well, can't you just implement the fix just and put that in? It's like, well, you'd have to rewrite the code because you can't cherry pick that one thing. Using Git, what you can do is literally say there's like a hash and say this change, apply it on top of this branch.
Nope.
Yeah.
So
Come
it
on.
would be the account fix
Atta boy.
bug. Do it on top of the
You can see a lot better now. That's pretty cool.
.18.0 release branch, and then deploy
Not
that,
great,
but
but
you
a lot
probably
better.
didn't. Like, that's a way in which
Nice.
the
Yeah.
reason why, like, maybe they haven't deployed it, because it just got thrown in with a bunch
With
of
a
other
bunch
shit.
of other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, but I know nothing about that stuff. But yeah.
Oy.
So yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't know. But yeah, that's the Tarkov news. That's the Star Citizen news. That's the audit news. Do we want to do a quick story time or?
I mean, I'm down.
Yep. The people.
I don't give a fuck if we have like 4-hour episodes. I don't
Yeah,
care.
same, honestly. The people have wanted it. I had a quick story time happen to me. I don't know if you saw my tweet. Did you ever watch the show Hot Ones?
Damn, you
I
zoom
saw
in.
like a couple episodes like 2 years ago.
Okay. The classic, the one everybody knows is the worst hot sauce in the
Wait, where's my
flavor, is
what?
the one called Da
Damn, I
Bomb
did that without
Beyond
one.
Insanity. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I got some of that in my eye this weekend.
Fuck
Dude.
off, man.
Bro, okay, this is what happened, bro. Me and my wife and my kids, we're walking around World Market. All right, we don't go to World Market often. My wife wanted something in there. We were in there. We were walking around. I saw a hot sauce that I saw on Hot Ones. So I picked that up with my right hand. I was like, babe, I was like this. And then as I was picking it up, I saw the bomb. So I showed her, I was like this. Oh, and look. And I picked it up with my left hand. And I was like, they have the bomb. And she was like, yo, that's crazy. I was like, I know. I put him back.
And then you were like, go.
Yeah. I put him
Check this out.
put him back. We're walking around. Walk to the line. My allergies were acting up crazy that day, dude. So I go like this. The actual femtosecond my finger touched my eye, I was like, what's wrong? I was like, and
What's
every
wrong?
time I blinked, it was like, you know how like in decibels, every 3 decibels is a doubling in sound? Every time I blinked,
no.
it was a doubling in pain.
Because you're just coating the rest of your eye with more of the fucking.
And what had to have happened is that that bottle was shipped in a case of bottles where one broke. Because it was a sealed bottle. And all I did was pick it up and put it back down. And I touched, I mean, and I went in there. I mean, I went to rub my eye, bro.
Damn,
And
he hit
when I
me.
tell you, like, from the time I touched my eye to 30 seconds after that, I was handing my kid to my wife, and I was like, I have to go. Like, I
What?
was crying. I couldn't.
Yeah, me
physically
too, buddy.
open my
But I'm
left
not
eye.
running. Oh, you got a
I just
teammate.
ran to- because at that, I didn't even realize
Fucking
what
hate you. Come
happened.
here.
I hadn't put the 2 and 2 together that I had just picked up the bomb, and I was
Was there
Dead?
a wash station?
no, bro. I was just in the bathroom, just like pressing
Fuck these guys,
cold,
bro.
wet paper towels to my eye, and it was like 10-15 minutes. I couldn't open my eye because it was so excruciatingly painful to open it and then close it again. It was unreal. I've never had pain, searing pain, just like ramp up. You know what I mean? Like, what you're just like, if you're stabbed, it's just like 0 and 100. There is no in between. It just went 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 100. It just like ramped.
Probably what it's like when
so-
you eat it.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
isn't so bad. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
It's just how every episode is.
100%, 100%. And it was in my eye, and dude, it hurt so bad. At one point, when I finally was
Damn,
able to
what the
open
hell?
my eye again, I looked in the mirror and I opened my eye, and it was just like blood red. My left eye was just like blood red, and I was like, yeah, dude, panic. I was like, I can't drive home. Like, it was, dude, I was
Dude,
like
that sounds miserable.
breaking down in the middle of a world market. Like,
Oh my god. Fuck
so if you
that.
ever see that stuff, don't pick it up. Just in case there's some leak in the box. Use gloves. It was,
People eat this willingly.
dude, yeah. It was unbelievable. It was very painful. What a funny story.
No.
I got a little bit of shampoo in my eye for the first time in like literally a decade the other day, and it was like an hour of like, fuck. I can't imagine.
Yeah, it was crazy. It was such a trace amount.
Yeah, fuck that. Well, glad to see you didn't lose an eye.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God.
I've got a short story time too.
Yeah, let's do it.
This one's called "Applying to Become an RA." Slash, I'm not even gonna say what the other half is. So there was a period of time in college where I was considering being an RA, not because I wanted to be an RA, but because it's like I would be the fucking cool RA on the floor that
Yeah.
like, you
What's
know,
an
like
RA
wouldn't.
again?
the people in the dorms where there's like one student, they always get a solo room by themselves. They don't have a roommate, and they're the ones that like do the rounds. You know, they make sure people are following the rules. They're usually fucking douchebags.
Yeah.
You know, they're the ones like knocking on your door after hours, being like, turn down the, you know, they're power hungry, you know, douches. But I was like, oh, and also they pay for your room and board.
Dude, free room and solo room?
It's free room and board, solo room, and then also it's like, yo, I'm gonna change the way shit's done around here. I'm gonna be the cool, you know, I'm gonna be the, like, you know, your mother, like, I'm gonna be the cool parent, you know, that kind of thing. Dorm Discord mods, yeah, there you go.
Great.
Now I wasn't sure if I wanted to do it or not, but what I did was there was one day where they let you shadow, so that you were gonna be with the RAs for like a night to see if you wanted to apply. Now, at the time, so my wife is 2 years behind me in school.
Okay.
I think I was a junior and she was a freshman. Now she lived in, we called it the Sixer. All of the dorm rooms were all like doubles, and but I guess there like wasn't enough housing. At the end of the hallway, there's a big room that was basically just had a bunch of tables and stuff, like a study room.
Yeah.
They converted that into like a big dorm room where there were 6.
That sounds awful.
6 girls. They were all on the volleyball team together.
Okay.
They were all friends and stuff. And they were. Shit got wild. Okay. I'm not even gonna get into anything there other than
the Sixer.
Six girls. Lots of consumption of adult beverages, and like half of the girls were promiscuous and the other half had boyfriends, so there was just always and always like staying over, you know, whatever. Now, Thursday night was like the big night. I don't know if it's like this in every college, but Thursday night was like one of, you know, Thursdays was like one of the big party nights. That was one of the nights I was shadowing. Now I knew that there was a bunch of people that shouldn't be in the room after certain hours doing things they shouldn't have been doing. So time came to do the rounds. I like pulled out my phone and was like texted my wife to be like, "We're coming around. Like, tell everybody to shut the fuck up." All the guys, there was 3 bunk beds. And it was almost always like if the RAs ever knocked on the door, you know, the guys would like put the sheets over their head, and you know, everybody would pretend like they were sleeping, you know, as long as they don't hear the guy's voice, you know, whatever. And we're walking down the hallways, and all of a sudden we hear on the walkie-talkie, you know, "Hey, we got a situation," blah, 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 you know, whatever it was. It was like sounded like some police shit. And then all of a sudden they said, and also we're calling the police. And I'm like, whoa, like this never happens, you know? So, oh my God, I'm trying to remember the specific details. Apparently what had happened was one of the girls in my wife's dorm room, her cousin or brother was visiting, and he was, I guess, a crazy motherfucker. I can't explain. I'm not going to explain or justify why he did what he did. I'm just going to say what he did.
Okay.
Because we had to wait for the police to get there, and we had to talk to this guy and all this stuff. What was reported was apparently went up to a random girl's room, opened the door, didn't knock, opened the door, and 2 girls were sleeping. He walked over into the corner, pulled his pants down, and just took a piss in the corner of the room. Now imagine you're a girl in college, you wake up and there's just a man pissing in the corner of your room. You're like, what the fuck is going on? So like we hear all this going down, and of course we're like, well, where is this guy? Who is he? We don't know. Well, it turns out he ended up going and like hiding in her room. So we're coming down. We're gonna like, everybody needs to like, the guys had to jump out the window, like all this other stuff. But the dude was hammered. hammered. He was there. He didn't even like hide or anything. And he was so confused because he's like, I went into the bathroom. Like, what do you mean? I went into the bathroom. He's like, bro, that was not a bathroom, you know, whatever.
Yep.
But here's the inscrutable part of this whole thing. We were like, you have to call. Like, the police are going to be coming. Like, do you have a ride? You have to call for a ride. But in the meantime, the police... Oh, no, this is when the police were there. And we were just, like, watching the police
you were
talk
just like,
to the
I
guy.
don't want to freaking...
They were like, do you have your license or some sort of ID? And the guy pulled out his ID, and they were talking to him and whatever. And then at one point, that's when they asked him, like, do you have a ride? You, like, call for a ride or whatever. And he said, yeah. And what he did was, let me see if I can describe. He had his ID. He had, like, his ID in his hand. And when they said, can you, like, call for your ride, he looked around, he reached into his pocket, and he pulled out a $5 bill. He very carefully wrapped the $5 bill around his wallet and put it up to his ear and proceeded to have a conversation on the phone with someone who was going to pick him up.
What? Brother was in outer space.
I don't know if the guy did mushrooms or what.
Yo.
It was, I have no... He looks around, takes out a $5 bill, wraps it around his license,
Bro.
and is like,
That...
hey, yo, can you come pick me?
That's something. He was on
That's funny as
something,
fuck.
bro.
And we all just kind of like,
Are you
what the
serious?
fuck
Bro,
is going
you
on
know,
here?
so you
Like,
need someone to
hello?
pick you up, buddy.
Bro. That's outrageous.
And of course, I'm like, yeah, I'm never becoming an RA. Like, this
Yeah,
is what you do?
That was
You
the
know, like,
moment
fuck.
where you were like, you know what? I'll pay for my own room and board.
And all the girls had to get like written up, and so they get like in trouble. It was this whole big thing, and I tried to do my best to like help,
Yeah.
you know, but like, what a fucking mess.
But that's something you definitely don't ever forget. A man literally wrapping a $5 bill around his own driver's license and then having a conversation with it.
Puts it up to his ear.
That's classic. What the hell, dude? Life crazy.
So that's applying to become an RA / the driver's license telephone.
The driver's I saw that on the list and I was like, the driver's license telephone. And then as the story was progressing, I was like, does this mean this man really tried to use his driver's license as a telephone? Damn. That's insane.
Yeah, and I wish I had more context. Like what happened, why? I don't know whose room it was. All I know is that like the dude went and pissed in a girl's room and then tried to have a conversation on his $5 bill. And I'm like, yo, what? This is real life.
There's a mystery there. Like that dude was tripping balls. That dude was on something. Holy cow. Damn.
Yeah.
Well, dude, the reprise of story time, a double whammy too, a double whammy. But yeah, that's about it, dude. The episodes have been getting longer and longer. They've been creeping up to like 2.5 hours, which I love. I don't even care, dude. I think it's great. And everybody seems to be loving it. We've been getting views on the Spotify and on YouTube. So
yeah, man,
you guys are awesome. So thank you. Thank you for checking out the podcast and stuff. But yeah, so that's all the stuff. I know that we are doing this. Like, I know, like, I can already see it. We're doing this podcast today. Literally tomorrow, they're doing a podcast. They're going to announce Tarkov is free to play and there's cosmetics. And then we're going to post this on Monday and all the comments are going to be, why didn't you talk about this? But at the same time, there was the patch and I felt like there was enough to talk about. So we did the podcast. And so yeah, so this was recorded on Thursday. It is recorded normally on Thursdays. We'll post it early Monday morning, and then next week we will talk about, I'm sure, break down the podcast and what Tarkov talks about and stuff. But yeah, so thank you guys for hanging. Thank you for the support. It's been crazy. Thank you for allowing us to do this. It's been It's been a blast. It's been a fun. It's been a fun. A singular fun. I've had a fun with you, and so yeah, thank you for hanging, and we will definitely see y'all on the next one.
Been a fun.
Boo. I should have shot, bro. I would have killed him. I would have been so sick. Another one. I am douchey. I missed my shot anyway. Mm-hmm. Brandon. Oh my god, so much loot. I actually want to see how that would look. Hmm. Not enough money. I'm broke, dude. Fucking broke. Fuck, I forgot I've been making these. So dumb. Game feels laggy. I'm gonna restart. Oh no, you're 5 minutes behind on the stream. That's fine. You there, Brandon? Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Mm. 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 Tasty. Mm. Hmm. Touching my face. Damn. Good fun. I'm gonna go back to this way, see if I can flank around to those shots.
Alright, I'm back whenever you're done.
Okay. Holy moly, an O-scope. Oops. I'm gonna press C. Hakuna Matata. Crap. What the fuck am I doing? I balked. I boinked on the level 58. That was fun. Gave me a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, ba boom, bada bing. Alright, yeah, sure. Alright. That's not. Holy moly, what's going on with this loading time? I'm gonna back out. Can you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Alright, alright. Look who.
It's loading.
What's loading? Oh, the game, yeah. Yeah. Look what the cat dragged. It's a thorny montaña.
It's the man. What are y'all doing?
Loading.
Loading
Yeah.
into raid or out of raid?
Just loading, man. Just Tarkov
Nice.
loading.
I just got a $700,000 LEDX. Cheap, cheap.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, worth, worth.
My whole
Baby,
family's going to
look at
watch
these. Look at these
Mario right
curtain
now.
thingies. The curtain thingies. I like it.
It's just me and the babies.
Just you and the babies. Wait, where's the wife?
Yeah, my wife took her son to go watch Mario.
Ah.
It's the Mario.
I heard it's good.
Yeah, I want to get some. It'd be easier than having to like getting fucking straight all the time.
Hey,
Go with the window.
fear that that podcast was good. They talked a lot about, them not fixing the game.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
They fix shit no one wants fixed. Like skyboxes.
Yeah.
Who asked for that? This game though, it's amazing. I love waiting.
Okay, come on, game.
Push.
Okay. Well, that took long enough.
Where's my heels? Oh my goodness. Doing now, baby. Go on back market. Yeah, backmarket.com. You gotta go right now. Waiting for the thing. Girly. I'll let you out in a second, okay? Move, bitch! Get out the way! If you see me on the highway, get the fuck out of my way! I look like it. I had to hold myself with the damn thing.
Our new interpreter.
That man saved my life. Ahmed ended up with a price on his head from the Taliban. And now I have to go save his.
You start thinking like, that looks a lot like me.
April 21st.
So, you've got an idea for a business, the store of your dreams.
So, as I continue to wring out as much juice as possible from the TarkovTV on Friday, I'll of course at least make sure to answer as many questions as possible directly, with the number one thing being when. Nikita bounced back and forth a little with the most recent patch timing, so I figured I'd try to clarify it as much as I possibly can. But before we get started, if you guys end up liking this video, please hit the button, subscribe for more, I'd really appreciate it. The no BS answer, nothing added to it, no speculation or anything, is according to Nikita during TarkovTV on Friday. BSG are currently working on 2 patches for near release. One that will drop sometime soon in April, and one that will include Unity 2021 in May, as well as a lot of other things in that patch actually in May as well. Most of the time when discussing the closer new features, Nikita would directly say what will show up when, with most of the major stuff popping up in that May patch. Unfortunately, Nikita did move around a little bit when discussing the April patch, where he wasn't so sure of what will be in what. English is not Nikita's first language, and he was trying to remember a lot of stuff off the top of his head, but luckily he had a lot of notes for this cast, so when we pay attention to when he's actually reading directly off of those notes, we know BSG are planning a major patch in May at least, and it's possible that they get a smaller patch out in April that we all know for sure right now. For sure, speculation included with this one. TLDR, I think BSG are going to attempt to wipe in May. Historically speaking, if they're telling us May, then it'll probably end up in June, and they do like to wipe in June. So we'll see what happens. Either way, I think the next wipe patch is that Unity 21 patch. Wipe patches always have the biggest and the most important stuff, so that's why I'm trying to tie this into the May patch that Nikita says is the one with Unity 21. He spent a lot of time talking about how Unity 2021 is going to be, quote, the big one, and what features will come along with it, so breadcrumbs leads to this May patch being a wipe patch. However, again, because they're saying it's May, that usually means June when it actually gets to our hands. So if you want to trust that BSG are on top of this and that they're going to be able to release when they say they want to release, then it's going to be May. And realistically speaking, if we kind of look at how they've done stuff in the past, it's probably going to end up in June. Either way, it's hovering right around when I'm supposed to be moving, so that'll be fun. Here's a direct clip from Nikita.
All of the technologies within the Unity 2021 will give us
Go eat butt. Time to go eat butt. Time to eat butt.
What is a BMW? BMW is a car. Spell BMW. D-A-Y.
Ooh, that's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna hit rock. You gonna go to med? Okay. We hit him bunker at all?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, we come back to it.
Yeah.
Alright, bait. Good work, bro. Good work.
Nice, man.
That was at the USEC side too.
Yeah, the rock.
Can I see him? Is the real question. Watch, he just taps me in the head. That'd be hilarious.
There's no loot here.
He said there's no loot?
Yeah, not at the table.
Hmm.
Guess the table just was empty. Alright. Wanna go look for this guy?
Are you both on in between?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How are we gonna find this guy though, is the thing. Well.
This was it.
Well. German's here. Yeah, this was hit too.
Oh shit. Got him.
You good?
Yeah, I just killed him.
Nice, nice, nice.
I didn't even see him, bro.
The Jim did him?
That's that bunker, boys.
That's bunker? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's not here.
Maybe a little bit further. I'm heading over to Overlook.
He had a FLIR, bro.
Okay.
He had a FLIR on his T5000. What the hell?
You can have his card if you want it.
It's pet dander. It's pet dander that fucks with you. Yeah. I'll take his bag if you're not taking it.
No, you can have it.
But appreciate. You done with it?
Mm-hmm.
You leaving the corn?
Yep.
Shit.
You can have it.
Shit back. So we're going bunker?
Yeah, I got this thermal, man. Why not?
You got the easy come up, bro. Easy come up. I can't believe he didn't take us out. Like, he could have definitely seen us from there.
I mean, yeah. That you think that was him that hit the landmine?
I think it was somebody else.
I think it was like maybe his little Timmy teammate just hiding somewhere.
Yeah. Or he might be dead from the landmine.
Maybe.
So you said it was shots at bunker?
That's what it sounded like. Connex
It sounded
bunker.
like they were at. It sounded like they were at Sawmill.
Mm-mm.
No.
Nowhere.
The M7
I'm
sounded
on
like
Overlook
Sawmill.
Rocks.
Ain't shit.
I don't see nothing there. Did someone hit this stash?
Turney did.
Okay.
I did, yeah. And then I'll narrow it down for you.
See a scab running towards us.
See a heat signature now.
Scab is running towards bunker.
Yeah, I see.
There he is.
Yep.
Alright, pushing up. We going baby rock?
Mhm.
Alright.
I think that scav ran back to Connex. There he is.
Oh,
Moving left.
do you get him?
Where'd he go?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. Go in the triangle.
That gun sounded similar to what I heard.
Going under.
He killed a player.
Yeah.
Who, the scav?
He had a M700 with a voodoo on it.
No way. Scav that I killed?
Yeah,
Oh fuck. Okay.
you can have it if you want.
Yeah.
I saw you, I think.
Yeah, I do want that voodoo, but
That's hilarious.
if you don't have one, you
Or
can
I'm
take it.
sorry, TAC 30, not a voodoo.
You can have it all. Take it all.
You down already?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Look at this thing. Get it on his back.
Ha.
I'm over at campsite.
Like, what the hell?
Blood drops here.
What's up?
There's blood here. Might have been when he got fucked up by the scav.
There's no woods to the right.
I'm in the
Oh, that's
cabins.
you.
There's a bunch of blood here.
I'm gonna go, check convoy.
Alright. Running to in between. We should find that player.
Yeah, the blood seems to go this way.
I found
There he
him.
is.
Level 10. Poor guy. Nice helmet.
Nice gun, a level 10 ad.
He had 45 ACP.
Nice. What, a pistol?
Yeah.
You're Sherman. It'd be easy since you have a scope, the thermal.
True. I mean, we could, yeah. See, why not?
Or do you want to bring it out next raid and do it?
No, I don't have a lot of ammo. That is one thing, but I mean, we only need 1 or 2 shots, you know? And
Yeah. Shit, unload that fucking M700.
Oh yeah,
Are you pushing back towards us?
yeah, it's me.
Oh.
So what are we doing?
Go check it
Kill
out.
Sherman?
Yeah,
Go check it out.
I have shitty ammo in
Got
this,
some
in this thing.
players.
I have DCP, but whatever.
Better than nothing. I'll check this
Better
stash
than
over
mine.
here.
My guy had ultra nosier. What the fuck you doing, bro?
Oh, I hit the stash already.
We're either gonna kill Sherman or we're gonna kill the people that killed Sherman. This sounds like he's playing closed. Bro, I have so much insurance right now. I have a whole inventory worth of insurance. Cheesy ass spot to kill Sherman from right here.
What was that?
He took a big bite out of something, bro. He's eating some ass. There's a plane coming? Damn.
Who was that?
You
Someone
alright?
someone running a dickhead.
Right to left, left to right, on top. Oh, I see something. You get him?
Got him.
Nice, good shots.
Oh, yeah, he didn't know what the fuck was happening. Oh, this is too loud. Holy shit.
That was a player.
I swear.
Yeah, he's by the water side.
DVL.
He had one?
Yeah.
Nice. I want to see Brandon. Where's Tony?
I can't
I'm
actually
running up to Dick.
take the DVL. I'm gonna take it.
Oh, you're both on the bodies? Oh, okay, I see. You're on the body. I hear someone to our to
I'm
my
right
right.
next to him.
Where?
What? Broken tree? Like the fallen tree?
Oh, where I'm at exactly.
Where are
Up
you
the
at?
hill
again?
still.
He's dead.
Nice. What was it?
Player?
Oh, there's a drop. We can camp this drop. And we can kill Sherman at the same damn time.
Give me comms, guys. I gotta lose this guy. Who's jumping?
Not us. We fell off the rocks.
Okay. You fell off the rocks?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that's what I heard.
We're below dickhead now.
Yeah. Got this dude's loot. Do I still have dick?
We're on the sawmill side of it.
Okay. Oh. Oh, ha, never mind. It's a dead body. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna come down.
Nobody's going anything. I hear you.
You hear me running?
Yeah. German's like by his rock or by the shoreline. One of those two. That was me.
Hmm. I got any heat? Oh, what's that? That's,
See anything with thermals?
I don't.
You wanna push in?
I'm gonna keep scoping out. Trying to check our right as well.
Waka. Can you push it in?
Yeah, I'm just going slow.
Alright, I'll be behind you to your 8 o'clock, about 50 meters.
Damn, bro. Where does this fool be hiding?
Might be inside.
Anybody got...
Might be the wood stacks.
Ooh, I have smokes. You think smokes will kind of aggro him?
Yeah. Definitely. Check middle stacks. Maybe he's there. I'm gonna toss a nade. Is that him?
I was looking...
I
Stab.
heard something towards the middle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna toss a nade in. Fuck it. Did you hear him?
I'm gonna throw one more near, like... Let's throw one...
He might be out by the water then. I'm gonna push in.
There is that scav there. I'm gonna keep going through these woods here.
Coming to me.
This-
He's inside and closed.
What, a
Coming
scav?
to me. Inside and closed. I got Sturman.
That was Sturman?
Yeah.
He sounds like a scav.
Yeah. He's not. He doesn't have special voice lines.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what always fucks me up about him.
Man, that's fucked up. He should have his own thing. Oh. See somebody coming in from Sturman's Overlook? What is it, a player or scav? Looks like a player scav coming in. Got no helmet on, some glasses, going through the green smoke right now. On the lower level coming to you. Yep, we got a blue backpack coming in front door. Or, you know, side door, small door.
I was laying down and couldn't move. I'm good though. I have his stash key. Or should we just hit the airdrop?
Where's the airdrop?
Up above.
Up above. Oh, yeah. Does it still have red smoke?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'll find it. Go for it on the backpack.
It's by the, it's up top by the lumber,
And wish I had more smoke.
and in the middle of the road. I got you.
Okay.
You got me?
I got smoke. Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Cover me. It's in my hand. Oh, it bounced. Fuck.
Should be good enough.
It's actually a pretty good spot though, not gonna lie.
There's a big T20 in here, a pillbox. Fucking LCD. Another backpack. Bunch of bolts and nuts I'll leave. Yeah. GP. FP100 filter. What happened?
Yeah, that's a nice filter. Dump that outside the box, I'll come pick it up.
Yeah, I got you.
Actually, never mind.
I left it.
I have
It's
a
done.
corn.
It's
I have
too
a
late now. It happened.
Yeah. Somebody else can have it. I won't be too heavy. Dude, that's such a smart idea when you start bringing in smoke.
They're cheap too.
Yeah, for real. You can craft them, can't you? Be a good.
How big is the smoke right now, by the way?
It's big enough to cover y'all from all sides.
Damn.
Across from me.
Yo.
I wonder where the Sherman guards are though. Pretty loot.
Alright. Come back.
Here's someone's looting Turning's backpack. Kill him!
Do it. Fuck it.
Let's get out of here, guys. Let's make this a good fucking raid.
I'm gonna do dehydration real quick.
Okay.
So I'll sit at extract for probably like 2 minutes.
Alright. Done.
Give me a second while I finish scooting and booting.
Oh, I'm all juiced up. Ready to go.
Am I going through sawmill?
Let's stay on the right side of it, yeah.
Did any of you find a in-raid morphine?
No, I don't.
Need one more.
Might be one up here at the second cabin. See you way the hell up there. God damn.
Quick, nimble. I'm petite.
Nice fuck. Stamina on, yes. See if there's any ammo here.
Be nice. You got dead man. Who just shot?
Me, I'm shooting the scabs across the house.
I need one more. Is there another one?
He's still there. He's
Where
probably
at?
inside or on the left side of the house.
He's walking
he's
from
on
house.
the backside, yeah.
Got it.
Nice.
Forgot I killed 2 players. Oops. Oops a daisy. Oops a daisy. Oops a daisy. You know? What the fuck?
You still in red?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
No, man. My eye hurts so much. Shit. It is stuffed up, boys. It's stuffed up. Okay. Well. Stuck on this, you know what I mean? Shit. I actually really fucking hurts. Not enough stash room, man. Fuck. Why is this game so laggy? So laggy. We're back in the moonshine biz. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh, wait. I'm not in the group no more? Did something happen? Something happened that I'm unaware of. Ugh.
Alright, so what's the move, boys? Who's inviting who? What we doing? What is going on?
What do you want from me? You're just.
What the hell?
Alright, somebody invite me to the group and let's run it.
I tried to, it says you're offline.
No, do it again. 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 Do it again.
Alright. Nice. Where's Dan, bro? Where's Dan, bro?
I was in the group. I left. You can reinvite me. Good.
I don't know who's lead.
Why is it me? Why would you do this to me?
Okay. Can you back out and do it again?
Wow.
Apparently, I accepted and
There's no pleasing you, is there?
this shit's broken. God damn, I'm restarting. God damn it. Why do you do this to me? Kick me from the group. Kick me from the group. Kick me from the group.
You know when your games are started.
Alright. I know, I know.
No, it's not
Always
you.
something.
I'm just relaxing because I'm out of time on my hands. Alright, he's back.
Alright, invite.
You're already in the lobby, it says. Get in
What
here.
is? Always something. Alright, look at that. Look at that.
Let's invite this guy. Your PP is probably small.
Small peep. You got small peep?
PP is probably small. Yo, what up, Jason? We're good, man. How you doing? Just chilling?
So has the meta changed to no flashlight gang?
Yep, that's pretty much what it is now.
Blue laser gang, let's go.
Yep. That's what I like to hear, Jason. Hell yeah.
Hell no.
Watch it.
Oh, fuck. You don't have to see it. Hey, nice. Wow. I found a Ronin helmet. Ha! Joke's on you.
Nice.
I mean, the joke's not on me. I couldn't sell it anyway.
Huh.
You bender it for 100 grand.
Oh, I'll bet they'll turn for that.
Do it.
For the tone.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
How dare you? You're in red light gang?
I'm in Gaslight Gang.
No, you're not. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not. 21. Alright. More than likely. We just need to set up that appointment. Huh?
Who's by med tent? It's us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. I'll do it. And we probably can.
Can you get out of here? Go to town? Alright, let's get it.
Yeah. We have to set up an appointment as soon as I get back. Oh.
I made it, boys.
Oh, that's you, I guess, next to the rock.
Scav missed all his shots. Cause he's bad.
Got it. Why are you in the field, man? What are you doing over there? Going to ZB?
No. Checking for
That's
scouts.
us. That's one of us.
Yeah.
Thought you were
it's
gonna
me.
shoot at him.
Oh.
See all my
Ooh.
loot turning.
It was foods. You said what?
Went to small.
Yeah.
Did you go on the new egg one I sent you through your phone?
Oh,
Okay.
back, dude.
No, it's most of them will probably be the same. Like, performance-wise. Oh yeah, for sure.
You guys got a big yet?
I'm buy big. Yeah. I'm buy big. I'm in big now. Hey, it tickles.
I'm gonna go to small. Small overlook.
Yeah. On that big stash.
Jesus.
My small stash. Front door to red is open. Just heard a shot hit metal.
Nigga. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell? My gun got put away on accident. What the fuck? I thought I had dropped it. Lowered it. Y'all on overlook?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's not me. There's someone in town.
Yeah, they hit this stash.
They have silence
No,
weapons.
I hit stash, buddy.
Oh, you dropped your little WT rig?
Yeah, there's a bigger rig in there.
Nice.
Huh.
Where was the nade when it exploded?
Green and garage.
Okay. Movement by car?
I see him in the streets.
Ooh,
Oh,
he's in garage. Who else is shooting?
me.
Oh,
There's two of
who are you
them.
shooting at?
The enemies in what?
They're going to go behind garage now. I don't think they're going to stay inside. You walking up to it?
No.
Yeah, I'm at Pig Pen.
Bet.
Where are you, Ernie?
I'm on rock still.
Okay.
Rotating to bigger rock.
I don't see anybody at the corner in between green and garage right now. But that's all I can see.
Car's not paid for either.
I can only see the corner, the blue fence.
Have you been watching that angle?
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Okay.
I think I see some feet. No, I don't see feet.
Looking away from the angle.
I got it.
Where are you now?
Died?
I'm at the corner of Penn on the left side. Pig Pen.
You said you died?
No, I'm up. I'm up.
Oh, I was about to say. All I heard was I died. That was confusion. Alright. I'm pushing up to garage.
They're probably gone. If they're not in garage, they probably ran
Are
already.
you moving far left?
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna push in. You running up?
No.
Neither one of you was running?
No.
Okay, he just ran out.
Who's inside of? Who is it?
I'm inside the garage. I'm inside. No, I do not.
He's dead.
Got him.
One of us did. He's dead.
One's moving inside. Heard him on
I'm
wood.
inside. I'm
Okay.
inside. This was the bozo we were all looking at. Yep. Pump gamer.
There's another.
To the left, he's in green. He's in green.
He's in the property?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Or behind it.
Okay, I'm going upstairs. Try to hit him. There was another one up here.
Did you get him?
The other one is in green. Yeah, I'm good. I just gotta heal. The other one is in green property.
He's rushing over.
Rushing over from where?
He's coming in from garage side.
I don't see him.
I think he's on the tree.
Yeah, he's on tree.
Fuck him up.
He's in the tree?
He's in the tree. The one across from our jump up, the one in green property.
I'm flashing him.
I don't know what tree that is, guys.
Next to the red thing.
Oh.
He jumped off it.
He's outside the fence. Sounds like he's outside the
I'm
fence.
near our jump up.
Okay. He's front door. Push up on him.
Is he still on?
Flashing?
Is he still on property?
He's on the front. I saw him at front door.
Who's shooting right now?
I gotta get
him.
a leg. Just push up at garage. He should push my heel. Sounds like he's pushing my heel.
Where are you?
I'm inside garage.
I stay there. That's fine.
Somebody go back overlook. Catch him when he peeks out.
Yeah, I'm holding tree, and I can get him if he pushes turning.
Our adrenaline is nice. It's like a mini Propital.
I got eyes on the front now. If he's a high level, he could just jump over. Don't forget that.
Yeah, he was outside the property when I was shooting at him.
He jumped out. He's on left side. Left side.
Left side by ice cream?
Alright, y'all got
Green.
this.
Green.
Outside of green.
He's
behind
pushing.
me.
I don't have eyes. I'm on small overlook right now. Should I stay here or rotate back?
He's shooting me through the fucking wall. Oh my god.
Where is he?
He's left side of green.
Are you dead or are you alive?
No, I'm alive. Someone
I think
got
I
him.
killed him. I killed him. I got him. Yep, I got him.
Thank you.
There
Shot
might
me
be
through the
another. Watch green. Watch road. Watch road. Watch road. Watch the road.
Still watching.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard you. Oh, his body's fucking flipping out. His body's wigging out, dude.
Alright,
It's
I'm
funny
coming
as
back.
hell. Yeah. Alright, there's no movement to the road. I just heard Brandon. I didn't realize he was that tight to the building. Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs, loot. Damn, Timbo. Mi amigo. You killed this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. We were both clapping at him at the same time. It was fucking sweet. Right ball one. Wait. This was his AKS? Nice SK. That's nice AKS. Propital? You need it? Or, I mean, morphine? Found in raid? It's in his
Yeah,
pocket.
dude.
It's in his pocket.
I think he was cheating, to be honest. He saw
I
me
don't
through the
think so.
fucking wood.
I don't
He saw me
think so,
through the
'cause
wood. Look, back here.
Yeah. Well, he probably heard you.
I was creeping the entire time.
He probably heard you, or he might have taken a guess. Something. It's in his pockets, by the way. But I feel like he might have.
Very odd that he would pre-fire that fucking corner and know I was there. Like, look, there's no angle on it.
That
Can't
is
see
an
me.
angle, that is true.
If he was right outside, I would understand.
Wait, where was he and where were you?
Like, come outside.
I
I'll show you.
could see you.
I was here.
Okay, and where
You can
was
see
he?
the fucking bullet holes. 2 or 3 trees out, where Tony's lying down.
Oh shit. Okay, that is a
Isn't
little.
that sketchy?
Yeah,
That's a little sketchy.
That's a little sketchy. It's a little sketchy.
I feel like I'm just gonna take his shit. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Thermal camouflage. What shit?
What's this guy's name?
Alright, are we taking car?
Mook. Nice. Cool name.
I ain't got shit, brother.
I'm taking car because I am slapped fully. How much money do you
Hey.
have? I'll give you this shit if you want it.
I have money on me
Oh.
to take car. I don't have any loot.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna keep it going.
I'll take the car.
Yeah, go take it.
Level 13 with all that gear too. Kind of weird.
Yeah, I was kind of puzzled. This dude's a level.
Contact
level 13.
4s and everything.
Man with a without it, I guess.
Or he was just a cheater that reset.
Maybe. But I feel like he would have killed me.
To the left, to the left!
I heard that.
2 of them! I'm dead.
I got them
Should I
both.
come? Should I help? Should I? Nice.
Sorry.
Alright, well, fuck.
You pay for car already?
No. I paid for car, yeah.
Okay.
We can skip it. I can stay. I'll just drop some loot.
Sure.
Yep, I'll stay. You're on the left side of the road, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the car stash right now. How far up?
Like across to your left, 90 degrees.
I see it here. Damn, of all places to run into somebody.
I know. We heard him at the same time. He called it out, but I just couldn't see them quick enough.
Where's the other guy?
He's around here.
Okay. I'll find him.
He didn't have much.
Where's friend Dorino at?
A little to my left.
I found the other one. Damn, he pump shotted you. Oh, I see Brenda. So, take or dump?
Brandon,
Where-
is it Operation Take or Dump?
I don't have any more ammo for it, so you can dump it.
Okay. Taking the tag.
Damn, and he had that damn morphine too.
Gonna put this in there. That in there. That in there.
I'm just gonna dump his gun right here.
Oh, I can put his gun in the backpack. And then
Okay.
get this. No one's ever gonna find it because not only did I lose where I went from.
You lost everything.
Oh, dude, I forgot my backpack over here. Holy shit! I got a backpack.
What I am?
Fuck. Um.
Loot out the boot.
Mm-hmm. Wait a second.
Good stuff. Just move.
What?
I can hear you running all the way from over here
Yeah, I'm happy, bro.
when you first started. Alright, so. You want to just go straight for ZB?
Yeah, it's best bet.
I wish I had Red Rebel and we had that extract still. It's so cool. Did you pop a stimmy?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or you just like maxed out like a theater tab.
I need to eat some food, man.
IRL?
Yeah, IRL.
We had some hamburger helper. That shit was $11.
Oh shit, man.
Dead player here.
Thought I heard something, to be honest, but let's see though.
Let's take him. I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go behind you. That boy's dead.
Laser, right?
Shit. Yeah.
That's super close.
I'm on the right side of the road towards ZB.
You ever hit power line stash?
Yeah.
Near dickhead.
Oh, I see it, man. Damn. We can hit that. No. Player scams galore.
Hit sand stash.
Yeah, I'm up there. Put that next stash on the hill. Open sesame. Fuel. Nice.
EMS kit. A-pack.
I want that.
SKS. Nice. You're lucky. That's all I gotta say.
I saw it. Fucking. Oh my god.
You're lucky, buddy.
You got lucky. You got lucky.
Def. Okay. I'm gonna look you up, streamer. We're gonna see if you're really streaming or you're lying.
Killed those persons.
Gabba gabba goo. Damn, dude. Too much loot.
Wouldn't it be cool to see how many owners a gun has had?
That would be pretty sweet.
Like, I have an M700 that came from 3 guys ago, you know?
Guys ago, dude, you slut.
How many raids? How many raids does each gun have? That'd be sweet.
Okay.
Is it?
That was fun, right? I feel like I had fun. Why is this game acting the fuck up? Unbelievable, unbelievable.
You left the group.
Yeah, well, the game's over, dude.
Damn.
We
For
extracted,
shame.
you know. I do want to eat something. I just don't know what I want to eat. You know what I mean? All right, I need another invite. I still have an MP7 up. Wait, oh my god, dude. All the loot that I just took off my body is now back on my fucking body. That's fun. That's a cool feature. I like that. I wish it happened more. That's what I wish. Mhm. Mhm. Cool. All right.
Can someone bring a backpack for me?
I'm gonna have to talk to my people.
What do you mean, you people?
Yeah, you heard me.
What do you mean, you?
I'll bring you a stinking backpack, dude. All right.
Thanks. You're baller.
I'm okay.
You're a Fear J baller.
I don't want to hear it. All right. Attorney's host. Ow. Fuck me.
No thanks.
Think about it. Oh, okay, 12 now. You're putting it on the chopping block at the very least. Oh, that's a Timmy if I've ever seen it.
Listen, I got 2 levels left. Just leave a brother alone.
Okay.
Then I'll be rich and we can talk about it.
Okay.
I got a full scav case I need to sell. Work tomorrow, boys.
First day?
Yeah.
What I like to hear. Yeah, I might call it my eye. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's in a lot of pain. My eyeball needs a rest, I think. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Oh, your backpack.
Then drop it. Pick it up.
I dropped it over here. Down this hill.
Damn. So much shit.
Are you not coming through or crawling through the thing?
Someone's running outside. On the grass.
Where?
Hello? opposite for where we came in. Ambulance side. Heard him near the rocks. I don't see anyone.
Okay.
Who's shooting?
Shot from the left.
Spine side, maybe? Spine, yeah, from spine side.
Yeah. Sawmill side.
Try to get another shot from him. What do? Coming in from the top side?
From north?
Yeah, under the container. The red container with the net.
You seen him?
I heard him. He's right outside the entrance.
Scavs are in.
Is that him?
Who's running?
No, him.
Front entrance. Look at front entrance. Look at
I'm
front
looking.
entrance.
I'm looking.
The water side. And now I'm going to be watching this entrance. Alright, he's coming up top side.
There's someone far.
He just died. He just died. Yeah,
Okay.
he just got fucked up. That dude at top side's still there. He's walking up. He's laying on his body. There's two of them out there. Who has an aid?
I got nades.
Come out, you coward!
That was me.
Just let us pass and you will be spared.
So they're spawned?
Did you just snipe that dude?
What happened?
Bastard.
He's just out there, chilling, with his buddy. If you come right here where I'm at, that's not me, Rod.
I'm watching east entrance.
Is that you creeping around?
No.
There's Scav walking around somewhere.
Is that guy dead?
I think so, dude. There's a Scav out there.
Let's smoke off that
Alright,
back. Never mind, I smoked out myself.
Scav's by you. By container.
Yeah, he's killing himself.
You just smoked yourself out.
Yeah, dude. Well, I smoked out the entrance. I can watch the back.
Oh, he's still there.
He's shooting?
I'm shooting. I try to shoot through the thing.
Is that him?
Me.
Okay. You can see the front, right?
Yep.
Ah. Man, I almost died, bro. You could be in here helping me.
I'm watching the entrance. What do you mean?
No, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm voicing to him.
Oh.
Trying to see if y'all push up here.
Come on,
He's
you cover.
still outside.
How far?
He's like right outside the entrance to the left, but I don't know if he has another buddy or not.
The east one?
Yeah, under red
Towards
container.
Spine? Okay.
Yeah. But I don't know if he has a buddy or not, because that one last dude got sniped.
Yeah, keep saying that.
And then
Well,
this
what
dude
are the
walked
nades?
up.
Rusties?
What are
Huh?
the nades to the right then?
That was Fear throwing all them nades.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. If you have a nade, come here.
I have
you?
one Vogue.
Alright, you could like come to right here where I'm at.
Is that you moving?
Right here. And like toss it over this wall. He's like right under here. He's like, pew.
Is your flashlight on?
Probably. It's probably that glitch. Go pew. He might be dead.
Oh.
He might not.
Never mind.
Is
Alright,
that
we
too
have to wrap
close?
around. Nah, I think that was good. He might just be straight up on the wall. We might need to rotate. Dip out the back. Rotate through water. See if he has a buddy. Ooh, I got a sneaky hole. Hey. Hey, sneaky hole. I don't know what to do. Kind of pin down here.
So you killed his buddy?
I killed somebody. Let me jump up here, goddammit.
Alright, Turney. Fuck
Alright,
it, let's push it.
Yeah, there's nobody out on... There's nobody out on spine side that I can see. Like, I got a pretty good angle right here. It's just that one dude outside that entrance. Yeah, no, it's just that dude there. You like that? You like that spot?
It's right of that gray container?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
I hope his buddy doesn't have a sniper. I'm popping a pain before I go.
There ain't no one
Yeah.
here.
He probably dipped off then.
That looks like a
that's where he
scav.
was. Yeah, but there was a player there talking the whole time.
Oh, I just got shot.
He's on the water side, water side, water side, water side, water side, water
I got
side.
hit hard. Holy fuck, what
RFB,
was that?
RFB, water side.
I'm pinned now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you some cover.
Where you at?
I'm outside water side. At a container. Trash can.
Is that you, Tony, jumping up on that thing back there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My Thor is fucked. He hit me
This
hard.
dude's on the water side sniping up. Wish we had another nade. I got you if he pushes you.
You healing up right now?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he did a double heavy bleed plus a fracture
Sounds like an
and
80.
0 my Thor.
Sounds like I'm 62. You crawling?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna run for it. You wanna look for him while I do that?
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
just look out for him shooting. Okay.
Oh, I see somebody.
Where?
It's a scav. Scav going toward him. I'm making him run toward him. This dude's definitely on the water. You in?
Yeah.
Alright, bet.
I think he's right of the road.
Right of the road.
Yeah.
Looking over there, I don't see him. He's gotta be somewhere I just can't see him and he can't see me. He might be in a bush out there. Shooting at bushes now, see if he'll move.
I'm gonna run to RUAF.
Alright.
Yeah, and then just see if I can see the water.
What was that?
That's somebody shooting that scav, but that's
Oh, he's to the right. He's shooting again. That's him, right?
I'm not sure. Oh, I see somebody.
Oh, we got like 2 or 3 guys out here now.
Scav coming up. They'll provide cover for us.
Unless they push in here.
True.
You flanking Fear?
I'm by RUAF
Something
now.
you
Yeah.
Someone. Oh, I see somebody. I'm about to fuck him up.
Where do you see him?
Between us and Spine.
In the field?
Yeah. He's in the trees. Wish I had a nade. I think he might have killed one of the dudes. Come on, jump, motherfucker. I I see a dead body.
Where's the turning?
Same spot, those woods. Entrance out to the right. Up a little bit more for you. Alright. Coming out.
Alright. Try to take car, I guess, or what?
I don't see him. I don't see anything. Let's go village, I guess. Take the backside. You out, Brennan?
Too late turning?
Yeah, I ran out. We're up on the road that goes to the old station.
Head into RUAF now.
Ow.
Where you guys at?
On the wall.
Hole in the wall.
On the wall?
Yeah.
Towards outskirts?
No, towards
Town.
tower.
Towards town?
Yeah.
You guys close to big?
Yeah. I'm at northern UN right now.
Oh,
Shots big.
There's someone running up big. I just saw that.
that was me. I just got shot at.
From the front or from behind?
Oh, I don't know.
Looks like small side. Where are you at right now?
Push up, push up.
I'm that big by the stash. I got a fracture.
Alright, I'm inside big right now. I'll pop pre-med real quick.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the cross. See if anybody crosses the street.
Oh, I'm coming up through White Conic.
I'm dead again.
Was he on you at the stash?
Close to him.
I've got eyes on the stash back here. Where'd you die exactly, Brandon?
Got a stash somewhere.
Oh, he got there.
I don't know where this guy is.
I see you. Wait. Are you wearing a green helmet?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. He has to still be on his body.
I see him. Where are you?
I'm to your far right, by that hole in the fence.
Okay, someone's on the lake right now.
Like running away from us?
Running towards us behind Red Lake. The
Okay.
river. They're gonna be like running up the stash or something.
Okay.
Just lost him. I see him now. Coming up. He has his gun, no helmet in his hand.
Alright.
By the edge of the map where the water hits that fence.
Yeah. I'm right on the other side of that hill.
His mates.
Yeah.
Don't see him. Is that you?
Got the stash. No. Shoot him. I'm on the far right, looking back.
Dead?
He's dead? Okay. I'm pushing up. Alright. What guns did he have?
He had a player scav, he had SKS.
Okay, so that's Brandon's stuff then?
Yeah, this is his gun at least.
Look in my bag. What?
I'm gonna go dump this gun in the water.
Push. You need to be quiet.
Betty White. There you go, creeping around. Where's Brandon though?
I have no idea.
I can't find him. I don't think anybody's gonna find him. I found him. Pretty easy.
Oh, we can.
I'll put his stuff in his backpack, I guess.
Better him than me.
Ten minutes left. Car better be here. Alright, good. Oh, fuck. Pie.
Alright, man. GG's.
Hey, Joyce. I'm gonna go get some
Go get you
food.
some foods.
Yeah, yeah. It's Jaws.
Just. I'll talk to you later.
I know. GG's.